right, it should be capturing audio now. And we also have some guests with us, which you can't see because I've got to fix the uh, stage that it's taking it from. Here we go. Now it'll see it. There we go. You can see my other two guests. We have,
I hear Vic
yeah, you can hear me? And I
and
see the levels
myself.
going. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I see the levels going just fine, so it should be good. All right, so we have Jester with us. Hello, Jester.
Hello. How are we?
We're doing all right. And we have with us Wolfo. Hi, Wolfo.
Hello.
There we go. Okay, just checking that it could pick you up too. All right. So
Yay!
now that we've got all that covered, uh, I want to introduce everybody to the main topic of tonight. We're going to be doing our usual game and gab where I've got a game in the background and we're looking at pretty things while we talk about uh, all sorts of topics in a pretty chill tone. And I want to, invite anybody who's here to feel free to lean back, relax, listen to this while you're in bed, because that's what the point of this, uh, of this stream is to help people, um, you know, calm down after a long day. I know Mondays can be rough for some people, depending on your schedule. So now's our time to chill. And so this topic is maybe not as serious as most, but it can be spicy depending on who's with us. So, but the main point is that this is going to be an open discussion. Uh, like I, for one, like I don't even have the energy to do a debate, um, let alone while I'm distracted playing Baldur's Gate in the background. So this is going to be just a chill, open discussion. Um, so I want to say hello to the people who are in our live chat already. We have ONB with us. It's good to see you. And we've got Ryan. So lovely to see you guys. Thank you for joining today. Hopefully we've got another guest on our way uh, who suggested this type of topic. Um, so let me make sure that they get it. And uh, so for today's topic, we are discussing, was Jesus a sorcerer? Or really, what would he be in D&D? So could he be a cleric, a wizard? You'll actually see that we've got a poll going on um, to discuss kind of what class do you think he would be in D&D? And so far, we've got a contender coming out ahead. Uh, we've got it looks like 2 votes for cleric and 1 vote for wizard and 1 vote for sorcerer. Um, Hey, gamer. Good to see ya. Um, yeah, Peak is I was actually just doing that the other day when I was listening to I was listening to a live stream while I was playing a solo game in Peak. It's a pretty good game for just chilling and listening to something in the background. So, what we're going to do today is we're going to compare maybe some of the stuff that we're familiar with uh, accounts in the Gospels, and even if you happen to know any like non-canonical miracles that Jesus did, we'll we'll bring those in too because I mean the canon was just kind of decided based off of what fit their theology at the time. So it's, everything's canon if you want it to be. So we'll take a look at the Gospels and see what sort of miracles you think fits um, the specific uh, casting class for D&D. So we're going to look at a list of miracles. All right, so we have uh, one of the most well-known of miracles for Jesus. The first one that we're going to talk about is Jesus turning water into wine. What do you think? Like what spell do you think best fits turning water into wine? Sort of spell category.
I
Strangely, I
think
would think prestidigitation.
You think prestidigitation?
Yeah, you can flavor up to food. You can flavor food up to a certain quantity, which could include uh, grape flavoring and alcohol.
That's true. Jester, what's your opinion?
I wonder if it didn't come down to the magical item. I think it was a bait and switch, and he actually had what's the item called where you can get free liquids? It's usually water,
Uh,
but
yeah, a bottomless decanter or something like that.
yeah.
What, and you think they enchanted
So
it to
he
be
just
wine?
yeah.
So would you say that like he purchased? What's going on?
He
What
could
just
have
happened?
he could
My,
have created
what
it, but
manner of place is this?
just
A path to redemption
O&B's got a point with create
or
food and
a
drink,
road to damnation?
but
Yeah,
like
create food
Hard
and
to
water.
say.
Well,
We are
create
it's
food
just
and
food and
at
water for
the
water
fifth edition.
beginning.
would also
What
mix
would suit the occasion?
I think create food and water
Almost
might
to a
be how
lullaby,
you create
perhaps.
a
The
bottomless
mouse
decanter as well,
smiled brightly.
but
It outfoxed the cat.
D&D is not
And down
always
came the
completely
claw.
open
And
about what
that,
spells would make
wow,
which
was
magical
that.
items,
They do
which I
now.
think
Yeah,
is
Some
and
of them
kind of a
incriminate,
little
don't
bit of
they?
a, you know,
Garmet, I am Raphael, very
issue.
much at your service.
But that's
Neither
just like a
yeah,
fox
and
personal
the
thing for
fox,
me. I
rather.
I wish you
hiding
had
in
the
a
ability
room.
to make
A
every
silent
magical item.
observer about to break the silence.
You had the
I'm
ability to
thinking
make
create food and water
I
would
have
be
to
more
say
like the
merits of
miracle of
prophecy is what
the
some
unlimited
let's
bread and
call it
fish.
Oh yeah, you think so?
refinement. This
Yeah,
quaint
At least
little
to feed
scene
5,000.
is decidedly too middle of
yeah.
nowhere
Or
for
3,000,
my
depending on which
tastes.
one.
Come,
I don't understand why I ran into Raphael at the Druid's Grove. This has never happened before.
there, middle of somewhere.
For reasons. It's happening for reasons.
Also, my ears are sticking out of my
Although,
hat. Although what?
I want to say, I think that the unlimited fish is a duplication glitch in the Matrix.
Okay, well, we don't have the Matrix in D&D, so that might be another that after our discovery into D&D, you might want to discuss uh was Jesus Neo in the Matrix.
Hmm.
Okay, so we did let me just oops. You did Jesus turning water into wine, and then you guys started talking about the feeding the 5,000, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Um, the next one we have is calming the storm. That was in Matthew chapter 8. Um, he calmed a violent storm with just a command.
I'm pretty sure that is a spell straight
Oh
up
yeah,
in D&D. I'm just not good at I tend not to play the magical characters, so
right.
That might be a druid spell, actually.
yeah, control weather is 8th level. There we go. Thank you, ONB.
Awesome. You use tuna salad on Ritz as an appetizer so the crowd would not be hangry. Yeah, so I I was thinking druid for that one. Um
Mhm.
let's kind of think so for uh create food and water is available to a lot of classes. Um I-
Well, yeah, he needs to eat,
and then
which makes me
prestidigitation.
happy because I'm the one who voted for the druid.
Yeah, control. Oh, cleric and wizard can control weather. I didn't know that.
Okay.
And then obviously there are always
Also,
feats where you can take on another class's
uh,
spell.
yeah. In fact, you can do that even if you're not a wizard class
Mhm.
Yeah, you can do
or a
that as a
cat
bard as
class.
well.
Yeah, just as long as it's you have the stats to cast it.
Yeah.
So
We don't need no stinking stats.
all
We've got chutzpah.
right. So then we have prestidigitation, which is a wizard cantrip, if I recall. Someone will have to start doing
Uh,
this.
Bards can also do it.
Um, let's see. will it tell me classes? Artificer, Bard, Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard, Spellblade. So a druid would not be part of that, but a druid could do what was the other one the for the water to
Visual
wine?
weather.
No, I mean what was
Oh,
the other
Oh,
one?
a bottom.
A bottomless decanter that was
Uh,
enchanted to be wine.
yeah.
Okay, so that one could just be anyone. That could be a free one. I want to see if we can like get as many into a category and then see like once we've got our miracles in these various spell categories, see which spells are like come out ahead and like whatever the majority of the spells fall into a certain class, then we could get the verdict of that being um one of that his potential D&D class. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pull up a notepad here and I'm gonna make it visible. Let's see if I can't. Okay, cool. It worked. And then I'm gonna have it over here. Let me do a preview to make sure that you can see it all right. Oh, bother. I didn't mean to do that. I want to look. Okay, I need to fix it a little bit. I need to fix it just a bit. And then move it over just a bit. Okay, cool. Almost done. All right, that'll do for now, I think. That'll do for now. All right, you should see the notepad. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to write it down. So the miracles that we've got so far, we've got the water to wine. And we determined that that could either be prestidigitation, which is a which is a artificer, bard, sorcerer, warlock, wizard. I kind of thought spellblade was a subclass, but whatever.
I thought Spellblade was a subclass as well. It might just be open to that particular subclass.
Possibly. And then bottomless decanter, wine decanter, which is just anybody.
Yeah.
And then feeding the 5,000 is either create food and water or food and drink. Sorry, food and drink.
Oh, fine.
ONB said, Redditors have calculated how many communions needed to consume an entire Jesus.
Oh, I want to know the results.
ONB also brought up Heroes Feast. That's a good one. That could also be, I think that's Druid. So let's do create food and drink. Oh, this is slow.
This can be.
Oh, maybe it is water.
What's water?
I thought it was create food and drink, but it only pops up as create food and water.
Huh. It might also be that so many people have home ruled it that way, because
Well, it didn't
I
pull up
also
on,
think that create.
like, I went to the D&D 5th edition compendium, and it's not pulling
Mhm.
up with drink, but if I type in create food and water, there we go. It brought it up. Yeah, so it's create food and water.
Uh,
Classes are cleric and paladin. And Heroes Feast. I only know if the druid can do Heroes Feast. I don't know if there's another class that can do that.
uh,
Bard, cleric, druid. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, so that's our two. We have create food and water, Heroes Feast for feeding 5,000. Was there any other spell that we wanted to try to attribute to feeding the 5,000?
uh, okay, actually, there's kind of a little bit here on how we're gonna get to create food and water being create any drink. 5e and it gets it the reputation that 5e flattened everything, which yes and no, but 5e, instead of making 10,000 million items, just went, hey, here's what the effect will be, and then you can reflavor it to what you want it to be. So all staffs are like 5 foot bow staffs, and then you can say that it's a different kind of staff.
Mm-hmm.
And also that kind of happens where like you'll see like the wizard gets a 5 foot staff, or like a 5 foot pole or whatever they're calling it, I forget.
Mm-hmm.
And you're supposed to just be like, yes, this is my wizard staff, and it's a focus,
Right.
which, yeah,
Well, so
uh
far,
your mileage may vary.
yeah. I got the sense that it was just meant to simplify it enough that it gives you like the basic, and then you can use the category it provides to decide how you want to flavor it yourself, so that it doesn't come out as strict, I guess, like others may come across. I don't know. I
Yeah,
haven't played any other.
that's kind of more what they are going for. They want it to where more of it is your imagination and less of it is their rules, so that
Mhm.
people aren't sitting there and going and having fights over something because it's an obscure reading in an obscure version of a book that
The house
did
of
the
hope, where
mechanics
the
of the
cloud
item
come to
slightly
rest,
differently.
and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake, enjoy your
So,
supper.
Because this would happen. Rules
It
lawyering
may
is
just
frightful.
last.
Only you can prevent rules lawyering by not fighting your DM on everything.
so the next bit would be the resurrection of the daughter of Jairus. Let me make sure I get the type of resurrection.
That would be the 5th level spell,
Weird.
Resurrection.
It's a retelling.
It would not be Revivify because it's not within 1 minute or 10 minutes with gentle repose.
Okay. Jairus, major patron of a synagogue, asks Jesus to heal his daughter, but while Jesus is on the way, Jairus is told his daughter has died. Jesus tells him she was only sleeping and wakes her with the words, magic words. Um, and so that one, it could be that she, maybe she wasn't brain dead. See, the young man from Nain,
It's
a young
a
man.
simulacrum.
Magic jar.
Is that the one? Am I thinking of the right thing where
You shape an illusory
you
duplicate in
create
one
a
beast or humanoid.
are they illusory now?
That's what it says. D&D 5th edition, you shape an illusory duplicate. I mean, that's what simulacrum means, like just the definition of the word. It's a like a facsimile. It's a simulated facsimile.
Yeah, the facsimile part is supposed to be, but like I'm kind of finding it weird that they're saying illusory because like it doesn't come off as an illusion spell because it's you're you can interact with a simulacrum, you can punch one, so
I mean,
seems kind of weird that they would call it as such.
um, aren't mage hands illusion?
Illusion is weird because it also can deceive the weave of magic, which is very weird.
Huh. So you're lying to magic itself. Okay, sure. That
Eh, yeah, you can blame somebody else. Don't shoot the messenger.
It's
I
partially
mean,
real.
hey, if you have a high enough charisma score, I think you should just be able to like walk into the rules and say, "Hey, I think it works this way." I believe I did that in your campaign a number of times.
I say no. Hi.
We also, yeah, it says that it is partially real because it's formed from ice or snow, and it can take actions and otherwise be affected as a normal creature. It appears to be the same as the original, but it is half the creature's hit point maximum and is formed without any crit point. Otherwise, the illusion uses all the stats of the creature it duplicates. Anyway, I don't think it really fits so much with the dead body resurrection sort of thing. Um, so this is kind of all just like debating rules.
Telling you, it's cure disease.
It depends.
You think it's cure disease?
Yes, it is cure disease. That's all he did. She was in there. She was afflicted. He went in. He cast cure disease. Bada boom, bada bing. She okay now. The simulacrum doesn't make any sense. That would be a whole
Yeah, like,
separate extra thing. You'd like make a whole new person. No.
yeah, they like her body was like laid out by the father, so I don't think it was that big. But there are a couple resurrections.
It depends
So
on how long the body. Oh, it
um,
depends on how long the body has been so-called deceased. If it's been more than a minute, you need resurrection. If it's been
He's not.
less than a minute, then it's revivify.
now that I
Yeah,
don't
she's
know.
not dead. She's just mostly dead.
He said, "Oh, she was
Ah,
just
mostly
sleeping."
dead. In which case, you just need the healing word.
Did he
Let's
put a
see.
walnut in her mouth that was coated in chocolate and stuff? Because I just wondered.
Now there was a woman who had been suffering from hemorrhages for 12 years. Oh, okay, that was the one where
Dated a
she
girl like
like went and touched the cloak. But I need the one that
who has stolen my power?
Me,
That's
I
it.
have
All of his
someone.
superpowers came from a magic robe. It was a wondrous item.
let's see. While he
He
was
didn't
It's a
sleeping,
realize it
chicken
would
colored
help him
raincoat.
come back to life.
some people came from the leader's house to say, "Your daughter is dead. Why trouble the teacher any further?" But overhearing what they said, Jesus said to the leader of the synagogue, "Do not fear, only believe." He allowed no one to follow him except Peter, James, and John, the brother of James. When they came to the house of the leader of the synagogue, he saw a commotion, people weeping and wailing loudly. When he had entered, he said to them, "Why do you make a commotion and weep? The child is not dead, but sleeping." And they laughed at him. Then he put them all outside and took the child's father and mother and those who were with him and went in where the child was. He took her by the hand and said to her, Talitha cum, which means little girl, get up. And immediately the girl got up and began to walk about. She was 12 years of age.
Oh, animate dead. That's easy. It's like 50 gold pieces worth of onyx. That's easy enough. Wizard spell. Well,
But
clerics get it too, but wizards are better.
she was like just being to go walk about. And
Huh.
he strictly ordered them that no one should know this and told them to give her something to eat so she can eat at least.
Yeah,
She can
brains.
eat and walk around.
Brains. Yeah,
All right,
right.
I'm
As
gonna go
ordered.
out.
They follow commands.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say animate dead to start because animate dead takes like no time to cast.
Right.
And then
Oh, and then you want to
sprinkled
do
in the
create greater
food.
undead?
No. Sprinkled
Oh.
in the food was the diamond dust that it requires to cast the revivify spell. Or not, sorry, to cast revive.
You can't
So,
revive somebody that's already undead.
are you sure?
Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Maybe in D&D you can, because it's like apparently simulacrum is now an illusion spell. No, I'm sorry. I think illusory wasn't meant to imply that it was, just a visual illusion. I think
No,
we
it says it's
missed
partially
that.
real. It is in the school. It is in the school of illusion. That's what 5e says. 7th level
What?
illusion.
Okay, fifth
But
edition ruined these spells.
it is partially real, and it is
Yeah,
affected and takes actions as a normal creature.
yeah, because a simulacrum isn't just an illusion. Like, it's a simulacrum is a fake version of something, and that's what you're making. Anyway,
Yeah, I'm
that
saying
we're
it's
going back.
partially real.
Sorry.
But anyway, the
Anyway, I
point
just
of
kept hearing you
that
guys
would
talking
be
about these spells, and I'm like, no, you're wrong about this, and you're wrong about that. So I had to chime in for a minute. But I am actually going to fuck off now and go get my shower because I just got off work. So
alrighty.
I will leave
For
you
sure.
alone.
Have
Good night,
fun.
everybody. Not in the shower in Planet Fitness, no. Bye.
Talk to you later. But the thing is, he does a couple. So, it isn't just the daughter of Jairus. He also does the young man from Nain and the raising of Lazarus. So, a young man, the son of a widow, is brought out for burial in Nain. Jesus sees her, and his pity causes him to tell her not to cry. Jesus approaches the coffin and tells the man inside to get up, and he does so. And then, so I'm assuming that, I mean, he was brought out for burial, so he was dead for a while. Uh, at least a part of the day.
Yeah. I think the one that is the most was one of his resurrections, the Roman guard's daughter or the like Roman sergeant who's like, you don't have to come, just say that you tell her to rise and she'll rise.
Not see. Let me look. That's not part of the resurrections listed in the Gospels. Fine, these are the canonical Gospels. So he cured a nobleman's son. I'm only aware of out of the 4 canonical Gospels, I'm only aware of the 3 resurrection-y things. So
I mean, he might have just healed her, so
yeah.
I just always remember that one stood out a little bit for me because he wasn't even Jewish, so
Well, so
it just kind of
for his
was a lot different.
resurrections, let's try and write down what sort of spells he would be using for these 3 resurrections. So for the daughter of
Mm-hmm.
Jairus, I think she was dead for longer than a minute because he had to travel there, so that's probably a full resurrection. Uh, the young man from Nain, definitely full resurrection. He was about to be buried. And the raising of Lazarus, who had been dead for 4 days. I don't even know. Can you resurrect someone who's been dead for 4 days?
Yes.
You can. Up to a century.
Whoa, I didn't know that.
Yeah, D&D is really I'm gonna say liberal about resurrection. Like
Uh,
it makes no sense just how much they're willing to be like, oh yeah, you can just resurrect this person. You're like,
Yep, but it is expensive as hell.
it's been a while. Oh yeah.
Interesting.
I noticed that in the 2014 edition, the resurrection required a willing soul. In the 24 edition, it does not require a willing soul.
Oh. We also have Rod of Resurrection.
Yeah, they've always had resurrection be too easy.
For Rod of
Well, I
Resurrection,
shouldn't say
I
always
kind of
because it used to be a
prefer
lot
it with
harsher.
willing souls, but
you can either cast 5 healing spells or 1 resurrection spell, which would expend the rod. If you roll a crit fail, the rod disappears in a harmless burst of radiance. So if the person has a Rod of Resurrection, then it doesn't have to be any particular class, so I'll write that down. But you also have Resurrection, and what's the difference between True Resurrection and Resurrection? What's dead for no longer than 200 years, and that died for any reason except old age. If the creature's soul is, and this is 2014, if the creature's soul is free and willing, the creature is restored to life with all its hit points. It closes all wounds, neutralizes
Resurrection,
any poison, cures all diseases,
hold on.
lifts any
I think I
curses.
remember. Regular resurrection, you requires some body part. It could be a piece of hair, as far as it is concerned. True resurrection, you just speak the
Diamonds?
creature's name, and they become
25,000?
a person again.
For the components for True Resurrection, it costs 25,000 gold of diamonds.
yeah.
Yeah,
Who
but by
has
the
that?
time you're actually casting that, anyways, well, by that point you have that pretty easy.
Maybe for the 1,000 gold Resurrection diamond. So what's the difference between two of them? One is 9th level and the other is 7th level, but what's touch? Target a dead creature has been no more for a century, didn't die. Oh, I guess it's because it True Resurrection gives you it gives you another century. So if they've been dead, Resurrection is dead for no more than a century.
Oh,
True Resurrection is dead for no longer than 200 years and died for any reason
and
except old age. And also regular Resurrection, they can't be undead. So True Resurrection, you can do it if they're undead.
well, and also there's a penalty too
True,
with resurrection. The target comes
true
back with
resurrection, you can also use resurrect somebody that's been disintegrated.
it's after a long rest. So.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see. It doesn't, however, remove magical diseases, curses, and the like. If such effects aren't removed prior to casting the spell, they afflict the target on its return to life. So True Resurrection takes care of all that, whereas regular Resurrection doesn't. Closes all mortal wounds and restores any missing body parts. I'm assuming True does that as well. Oh, I see. Coming back from the dead is an ordeal. The target takes a -4 penalty to all attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks every time the target finishes a long rest. The penalty is reduced by 1 until it disappears. It taxes me greatly. Until you finish a long rest, you can't cast spells again, and you have disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. Holy crap. That's a lot.
If you're in the middle of a dungeon, yeah,
I
but
mean, coming back from the dead isn't supposed to be a lot. Or isn't
Well, no,
supposed to be easy.
the caster. It's the caster who is taxed greatly. Uh,
Oh.
yeah.
the target gets a -4 penalty on all the stuff. The caster is taxed greatly until you finish a long rest. You can't cast spells again. You have disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability check, and saving throws. So essentially, the thing would be finish everything you're doing, then come back for the body and go to camp, and then do resurrection.
Yeah.
Whereas true
It's
resurrection
definitely
is a
not
spell.
Yeah.
good for a tournament use.
Yep. Okay, interesting. So for true resurrection, the spell can even provide a new body if the original no longer exists, in which case you must speak the creature's name. The creature then appears in an unoccupied space you choose within 10 feet of you. Okay, so it's definitely way more powerful, but that's 25,000 gold. All right, so he had a body for all of them, so he only needed resurrection. As far as I know, it was like just that day, so he never had to cast anything again. So I would say all of it was just a regular resurrection spell. Or, well, he never used like a rod, so he only ever spoke. So
Yeah, the only time he ever used anything like a rod was when he drew in the sand.
I'm gonna say it's a regular resurrection for all three of them, because all of them are longer than a minute. If you wanted really badly, you could make it a raise undead for the girl or something like that. Oh yeah, the infancy gospel of Thomas. Boy, that gets crazy, O and B. Hey Cam, thanks for joining. We're discussing what kind of class Jesus would be. So if it was resurrection, the classes could be bard, cleric, and then it says occultist, but I guess that's I would assume that's a subclass, but
Cleric.
whatever. So
I
that's one.
would like to say let's try and limit this slightly to like I'm not going to say let's not include the magical items at all, but we should also like we want as few of them as possible
I
in
think
the end
yeah, as
result.
yeah, as few as possible because it doesn't really help us determine which one. Like if you wanted to use the bottomless wine
Yep.
decanter, uh well think about the story. Did he use a wine decanter like in all of his stuff? Did he use a decanter to distribute the wine? Because if he
Yeah.
just I recalled there being one where there were 4 jugs of water that he changed to wine
Mhm.
for that party. Um, so I'm gonna say that that
Which
one has to be prestidigitation. So I think the bottomless wine decanter is out. Water to wine.
I mean save it all till the end and then we destroy what, it's just my point is like uh we want as few in the final result of magical items being the reasoning as possible.
I'm just gonna say that it's got to be whether it fits in the story or not. So like he never used
Mhm.
any sort of rod when he resurrected anybody, so it wouldn't make sense for it to be a rod of resurrection. Um, he
True.
didn't he didn't have one source in which he decanted all the wine. He he would turn whatever the vessel like it'd be he'd it could be any kind of vessel as long as it had water in it, and he would change it to wine. So, because there was that, I think. Let me go over to. I want to see the actual verse of water to wine. I think there's a
Well,
couple.
the reason I'm saying not rule anything out fully until the very end is like the objective here is to get the best result. So we'll keep in mind anything we say is probably not it, but like all possibilities remain
Jesus turned water into wine.
within
The first time.
possible. Fudge. Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing about him
Put
like
that back.
decanting from one source. So I would say that one is just it's not gonna work. So I'm just gonna go ahead and knock it out now. But for the resurrections, we have the regular resurrection. None of them fit rod or true. What else? Let me look at raised dead. Let me see if that would fit at least one of them. Raised dead. Well, O and B, we have to, in order for this to kind of work, we're kind of assuming that anything written in a gospel, even if it's non-canonical, um, we'll have to just kind of take it at face value because we have no way to determine, you know, what like is one of the first oral histories and like which wasn't and like what's more reliable and everything. I would just go out and say that we've never observed supernatural miracles like this, so all of them are probably not true and are legend. But you know, we're having fun. We're pretending he's a D&D character, and we're going through the spells that he's used to determine what type of class he is. So for Raise Dead, takes an hour to cast. Oh, did Resurrection take an hour? They also take an hour. Okay, we'll just assume that uh time isn't a factor too much as far as casting time.
You can multi-class into Sorcerer and then get into haste spells. Not haste spells, but quicken spells, which you can expend 2 Sorcerer points to reduce the time from 1 hour to 10 minutes.
Fun stuff. Hey,
Yeah.
stop that.
The creatures, so. But if we start to get into multi-classing, then we're never gonna figure out what class he is. I don't want to get that complicated. So let's look at Raised Dead. You return a dead creature you touch to life, provided it has been dead no longer than 10 days. The longest he did was one was 4 days. That was Lazarus, so that wasn't a big deal. If the creature's soul is both willing and at liberty to rejoin the body, the creature returns to life with 1 hit point. The spell also neutralizes any poisons and cures non-magical diseases that affected the creature at the time it died. The spell doesn't, however, remove blah 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 blah. They take effect when the creature returns to life. The spell can't return an undead creature to life. This spell closes all mortal wounds, but it doesn't restore missing body parts. If the creature is lacking body parts or organs integral for its survival, the spell automatically fails. And if based off of what they said, these bodies were fully intact. Yeah. So Raised Dead is actually Raised Dead would be the easiest, I think.
Aha.
and that is Bard,
Found the
Cleric,
one that I was thinking of.
Paladin. What about raise undead? What if he just made them a little undead, and they weren't like actually? What is the spell I'm looking for? Animate.
Animate dead? That would make sense for like raising the like thousands of them at the end of the Gospels too.
Oh, they totally said they were like pretty much zombies. That one
Yeah,
was very clear.
which
This one is very easy.
is gonna make me say he's probably a necromancer.
It creates an undead servant. Choose a pile of bones or a corpse. Meaning spell imbues target with a foul mimicry of life, freezing it. Target becomes a skeleton if you chose bones, or a zombie if you chose a corpse.
Beautiful.
It's under his control for 24 hours, after which it stops obeying any command you've given it. To maintain control for another 24 hours, you must cast the spell on the creature again before the current 24-hour period. He's not necessarily wanting to maintain control, he just wants to keep them up. Okay. Yeah. My question is, like, let's say that the corpse is pretty fresh and it hasn't really decayed that much. When you use the zombie, like when it becomes a zombie, does it like instantly look more decayed, or does it pretty much keep its same appearance from the corpse?
That one's probably gonna end up being a debatable thing that depends on the DM, because it's the type of question that D&D would go, that's world building, and you should be doing your world building, not leaving it to the book. Yes. So apparently it's Luke 7, 1 through 10 is where Jesus heals a centurion's servant simply by saying, and he heals him from afar, which doesn't really make sense in
Yeah.
D&D.
Yeah, resurrection
But also,
requires touch. What is animate dead? That requires touch, right? Range is
well,
10 feet
this is
for animate dead.
this is this is healing. It's not
Oh,
he's
healing.
sick to the point at the point of death, but he's not dead.
Okay, who can use
So
hold on. He can use healing word.
can you use healing word at a distance?
Yeah.
60
Healing
feet,
touch.
yes.
Healing touch is the one you have to touch.
This is well beyond healing word.
It's also a bonus action.
Not unless you're a grave cleric.
And if you're a celestial or a celestial cleric or a celestial sorcerer.
Grave cleric, you can cast
I
healing
did what?
word if they're like 1 HP or they're unconscious, and they come back to life with full hit points.
Ooh.
So I'll just read it. After he had finished all his sayings in the hearing of the people, he entered Capernaum. Now a centurion had a servant who was sick and at the point of death, who was highly valued to him. When the centurion heard about Jesus, he sent to him elders of the Jews, asking him to come and heal his servant. And when they came to Jesus, they pleaded with him earnestly, saying, "He is worthy to have you do this for him, for he loves our nation, and he is the one who built us our synagogue." And Jesus went with them. When he was not far from the house, the centurion sent friends, saying to him, "Lord, do not trouble yourself, for I am not worthy to have you come under my roof. Therefore I did not presume to come to you, but say the word, and let my servant be healed. For I too am a man set under authority, with soldiers under me. And I say to one, 'Go,' and he goes, and to another, 'Come,' and he comes. And to my servant, 'Do this,' and he does it." When Jesus heard these things, he marveled at him, and turning to the crowd that followed him, said, "I tell you, not even in Israel have I found such faith." And when those who have been sent returned to the house, they found the servant well. So
Okay.
the point is, Jesus never actually goes to where the servant is.
But he's inside the
Yeah,
house.
that's way beyond healing word's range.
Yeah,
Did it not say he was in the house?
he's
A
near the
wish
house.
spell.
Who like came at
A
the
wish spell.
Ooh, a wish spell is...
Yeah, but that we can't determine the class from a wish spell.
Well,
I
a
mean,
wizard.
I'm entering this one from nowhere, so it's fine. Yeah, let me see. Who can cast Wish?
As far as I know, only wizards. I could be
Wizards,
wrong.
sorcerers, and bards.
Ah,
Through
Wish spell pretty
magical
much
secrets and learn
uh
Wish spell.
wish spell pretty much carries it covers everything. You can do anything with a wish spell. So I that doesn't really narrow
Yeah,
things down.
if the DM allows.
Usually allow it,
but
just like, sometimes comes with a drawback.
yeah, and also Wish spells
Healing the paralytic, that would be what
can
is
be
that?
if most DMs will limit how much you can get of a Wish spell.
So for healing,
It's
what's it
not
called?
free.
Yeah, I know. It's a big one. It's not easy to get, but I do know that whenever someone's like whenever a book is like, it's impossible to do any of this unless you have a wish spell. Like all of them have that caveat.
Yep.
Like you can't do this, can't do this, can't do this unless wish spell. Uh,
Hi
Because
guys.
Wish can do anything.
as far as like
Hello.
healing blind, who's with us? Oh, it's Miss Non Sequitur.
It's me. Yeah. I just popped in to say hi. I'm pooped, so I'm not staying, but I wanted to say hi to my friends and my lovely, lovely Vic.
Yeah, thank you
Trying to
so
get as
much for
many
joining
people
in.
here at midnight as possible.
I appreciate
Yeah,
you
I
stopping
don't
by.
know. I'm just it's my
Hmm?
lady time, so I am particularly exhausted. So I am going to
Oh,
sleep early, but hi
absolutely.
everybody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, thank you for
And
joining.
yeah, I'll see you guys in the morning, those of you who join us in the mornings. Bye.
I
Bye
do hope I
bye.
can join. Have a good one. Sweet dreams.
Yar.
Call it a ninth sense.
In general, most of it, I think the maximum distance I've seen most of them is like a mile.
What's better
Anyways.
than a devil you don't know?
That
The
makes
devil
sense.
you do. Am I a friend?
Fight
Like
the
even
power.
An adversary?
teleport's kind of limited, but
Conceivably. But a savior? That's for certain. Because my compassion is boundless. I stride among the needy, giving comfort where I can. And you're in.
I threw a
dire
wrench in the
need.
works
One
that
scar,
doesn't actually
two
make
tenants,
anything
and
change
no
much,
solution in sight.
but Wish
I could
does
fix
only
it
have
all
3 classes,
like
so
that.
unfortunately those 3 classes were already the 3 that it was most likely to be. I guess it rules out my druid theory, which is sad.
And what is madness but a denial of reality? Still,
these are just of the primary
I've
main
given you
classes
your
though too.
mind before it's changed.
I know Warlock would
for
be
you.
out because their highest level is
Try to
5th level.
cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease. I've always wondered what a laughing mind flayer sounds like. All those pretty little symptoms.
In a way, I'm kind of surprised
Sundering
clerics don't get
skin,
Wish in a
dissolving
sense.
guts they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a
Or
paragon
if they
of
just
love.
made it like a different version for cleric.
I'll be there when it runs out.
But I guess they got true resurrection at that point.
Oh, that's interesting.
Okay.
Finally, when you if Jesus had an unmentioned familiar, you cast a spell with a range of touch, or familiar can deliver the spell
I
as if
think
it had
they're
cast
dead.
the spell. Yeah, I was literally all I did was just step outside the grove, and Raphael came to me. I didn't know he could do that. I've never met him this early in the game. It's usually like on the way to the goblin camp. Interesting. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I was out of that scene so people could look at something pretty instead of staring at faces. So we have so far. I wanted to heal, like healing ailments specifically, not just like wounds and whatnot, because you could do cure wounds. You could do you know, what am I thinking of? Healing word. So healing the paralytic, I know that's lesser restoration at Bethesda. So lesser restoration. And make sure how much this covers. It can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned, and it's a pretty wide range of classes as well. So, uh, So that one covers pretty much all the ailment miracles. So paralysis, blind men. What was Peter's mother-in-law? What was up? Oh, cast out demons. That'd be an exorcising. I'll have to look into that one. Paralytic, born blind man. He used lesser restoration a lot, that's for sure. Hey, Mark. Thanks for joining.
Yeah. Marky Mark. Wait.
For the cure disease, Mark, you're thinking of lesser restoration. Pretty much does all of that. Uh, and he obviously used, like, for healing wounds, it could be either healing word or healing touch. Most of it was healing word, and then every now and then a lady would like touch him or something, and that would be healing. That would be cure wounds. Cure. Let's touch. Is mass cure wounds a ranged spell? Range is 60 feet. Target a point of your choice within range. Choose up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius sphere. Okay, cool. Anyway, I don't remember him doing any mass cures, but I do know he did. So healing, like injuries and whatnot, that was pretty much either healing word or or what was I just looking at? I forgot the name of it already. Cure wounds. And that is a bunch of and healing word. Did I have that already? No. Healing word is it's I mean, it's pretty much lesser restoration. Like when I put in cure disease, like I didn't pull anything up, but I know
They
lesser
just
restoration effectively does it.
they just changed the name.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's just lesser restoration.
Yeah.
Okay. For healing word though, that narrows it down. Healing word is either bard, cleric, or druid. Obviously, you know, feats notwithstanding. That just has to be a person you see within 60 feet. Let me make sure that one of them was like him just speaking. And I need to figure out what to do for exercising for like the demoniac. Fish. Oh yeah, he told the men, uh, go catch a fish and it'll like have like I don't know, it was like cold in it or something. I forget something in the fish's mouth. It was weird circumstances that was probably based off of an older myth that the author was referring to. Whenever you get those really weird ones where it doesn't make sense in its context, it usually means that it's been pulled from a different mythos context.
Yeah. I want to know about this surfboard. Tell me about this surfboard.
Jesus had a surfboard. What? This is news to me. You just mean
Yeah.
when he was walking on water?
Oh. ONB, spoiled bone pits and parsimonious charlatans, said Mark, yeah, but Jesus had a surfboard.
Okay, because Mark said walk on water is a 3rd level cleric spell.
Yeah. So.
Alright.
I think to exorcise demons, it would be turn undead.
I'd agree. Does that work
That
on
is a
it?
weird
Otherwise,
one.
Does
there's
that
not.
work on demon spells?
Otherwise, there's not really a way to exorcise demons, because only ghosts can really ghost wraiths and other things like that can possess people in D&D.
Oh,
Well, how do
demons
you
can possess?
exorcise a ghost?
Turn undead,
Okay.
or you knock the person unconscious.
That's fair.
Why is it doing this? All I wanted was
Oh,
just turn
right.
Alright, so
I have cake.
nice. I want cake.
Yep.
So in D&D, demons never possess anyone? It's only like wraiths or ghosts?
No. Yeah. There's demons and devils, which are two completely different things from two completely different planes of existence. But yeah, they're not. Neither of them are able to possess you. They just don't work that way.
Okay. Then I'll assume that it means wait, is turn undead only a divinity? It's not like a basic spell? Can only a cleric turn undead? I thought paladins could do it. Who can turn undead in D&D? Clerics and paladins.
This is a not me question.
It seems to be a divinity thing, so it's got to be clerics and undead and paladins, I mean. Okay.
Hi, Dukin.
That that limits it. Wow. That's probably the most limiting. So the only thing that's not available to him for water to wine if he's a cleric, because all of these are cleric available. Um, let's see, cleric, paladin, healing word. Apparently, paladins can't do that one unless they somehow get like a feat or something. Um,
Wait. They paladins can't do healing word?
Too high level.
Let me look.
Don't paladins only get 4 levels of spells? Healing word is 5th level? Or am I mistaken?
word is first. First level evocation.
Or I must be thinking of a different spell.
Maybe you're thinking of mass.
No, it wasn't that. It's maybe it's just a matter of the way they like spell. They name they gave something in Pathfinder. I could be, getting mixed up. Pathfinder spells are honestly very, very close to 3.5 D&D, so a lot of times there's a lot of overlap. 5th edition has a lot of the 3.5 stuff too, but obviously there are changes.
I noticed you, Mark. Don't worry. Hallow, 5th
I think that's a different
level
kind
cleric.
of laying on of hands, but yeah.
Choose any of these creature types. Those creatures. Creatures of the chosen types can't willingly enter the area, and any creature that is possessed by or that has the charmed or frightened condition from such creatures is possessed, charmed, or frightened by them in the area. Interesting. Okay. That's a good one. Okay, that actually opens it up.
But we're talking about demons, right?
We're talking about casting out whatever. They call them. Hold on. Well, so then why isn't this in the 5th edition? Hold on. What is Hallowed Ward D&D? Or maybe it's just Hallow?
Hallow is a good spell. It basically turns an area into like a holy ground. It's usually a long ritual process.
Yeah. That one could make sense for multiples, which I think in the demoniac, wasn't it this, didn't he do that for soldiers? Was turn undead, let's see, which one is turn undead? Is turn undead like you have one target, or
the only undead so far are the ones that Jesus raises. Like if we're talking about shooing presences out of people, and they call them demons, they say demonic possession, right? So that would be planar binding, banishment, or dismissal. That gets rid of evil outsiders. Well, it gets rid of outsiders regardless. You could use a magic circle against evil and do that. And by the way, devils and demons do have something in common: evil alignment.
well, yeah, they can also come from the same plane.
No, doesn't one? Devils come from hell and demons come from Abaddon? Or, well, I guess it depends on the
They come from
cosmology of
different
D&D.
levels.
Sorry.
They come from different levels of hell.
The devils come from the infernal plane, and demons come from the abyssal plane.
Oh, that's it, the abyss. And then, well, where were the chaotic evil ones? Because devils are lawful evil, demons are neutral evil, and then what was it that was chaotic evil? Divs or something? And I thought they were, I don't know. Whatever, I guess it depends on which lore we're using. Point is, we're not talking about dismissing or turning undead. We're talking about getting rid of demons or devils or whatever. So that's a whole different kind of
We're getting rid of a
You could call them-
possession.
It's a possession. So it could be that they're being possessed by a wraith, or demons. You know, the point is like, what is the action doing, and what is being described in the, miracle myth?
banishment. He's banishing them, right? Like he's casting them out, and yeah.
The banishment would work on the body, not the creature.
Let's see, Jesus.
That's true, which is more like a magic jar effect. You know what? Jesus was a wizard that had an incredibly, I don't give a damn GM. He had a GM that was like, oh, that's what you want to do? I guess you can do it. Sure, go ahead. I don't care.
Step 4, Dawn.
Okay, so
Enter phone number, then touch enter.
Oh, You'll have to. There you go. Thanks, Wolfo. The Jesus encounters a man tormented by multiple demons. The demons recognize. Oh, please, if you can, try to keep yourself muted while that's going on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get me some food. Let me go over to
Oh, okay.
Discord.
I thought that was Wolfo. My bad. Sorry, Wolfo. The demons,
okay.
recognizing Jesus as the Son of God, beg him not to torment them and instead request to enter a herd of pigs nearby. Jesus grants their request, and the pigs then rush into a lake and drown. The demoniac is freed from the demons and, clothed and in his right mind, sits at Jesus' feet. Casts them into pigs. Boy, I have no idea what you could do for that.
I mean, for that, you can just say he scared a herd of damn pigs.
They request to enter a herd of pigs nearby. Jesus grants the request. And the pigs then rush into a lake and drown.
Well, I think
In that morning, tombs be on Jesus the ground. I beg you, do not.
I think when you use turn undead to cast something out of something, it does not stop it from possessing other things.
Oh, that's a good point. And so then it can't be hollow because
Ooh,
that would just make it.
did he cast them into the pigs, or did they escape to the pigs of their own volition? And then the author just took some artistic liberty to make Jeebus look good.
Let's see.
That's kind of my point.
Jesus had commanded the unclean spirit to come out of the man. For many times it had seized him. He was kept bound by chains. But he would break the bonds and be driven by the demon into the wilds. Jesus then asked them, "What is your name?" He said, "Legion," for many demons had entered him. They begged him not to order them to go back into the abyss. Now there on the hillside a large herd of swine was feeding, and the demons begged Jesus to let them enter these, so he gave them permission. Then the demons came out of the man and entered the swine, and the herd stampeded down the. So the demons just kind of did it themselves. It looks like Jesus didn't really do much. They were just kind of scared.
Whoa, Jesus! It looks like the demons. It looks like the demons went into those pigs. Oh yeah, they asked, and I was like, yeah, all right, that's cool. Yeah. So I just let them. Yep.
Nope. So he didn't actually exorcise the demoniac. Interesting. All right. So, I think that wasn't his only exorcism. Uh, yeah, the Gerasene demoniac. Exorcism at the synagogue in Capernaum. Jesus cast out an unclean spirit from a man in the synagogue. So that one is an easy. Turn undead. Also, it was a synagogue, demonstrating his authority even in a place of worship. So that could easily be hallow if he wanted to. Syrophoenician woman's daughter. That one is weird because he never even saw the woman's daughter. He just said it is, it's done. So I don't. That one. I mean, hell, he could have even been lying to her just to get her to go away.
I was thinking the same thing. Like, how do we know he actually caused that to happen? Like, we never hear back from the woman, do we?
No, like there's uh it is Mark 15. or no, but Mark 7:24-30. And let me put it in NRSV because I hate the NIV.
Word.
Okay. He entered a house and did not want anyone to know he was there. Yet he could not escape notice, but a woman whose little daughter had an unclean spirit immediately heard about him, and she came and bowed down at his feet. Now the woman was a Gentile of Syrophoenician origin. She begged him to cast the demon out of her daughter. He said to her, "Let the children be fed first, for it is not fair to take the children's food and throw it to the dogs." But she answered him, "Sir, even the dogs under the table eat the children's crumbs." Then he said to her, "For saying that, you may go. The demon has left your daughter." And when she went home, she found the child lying on the bed and the demon gone. So I don't know. That one's tough. I don't know what that would fit into.
Public relations. Ben, that's what I think it fits into. But
It's like how
he
far
never
can
names
you
the woman.
where can you go? Like
Who reported? Who reported this? I want to see like credentials.
it
You mean
also feels
anonymous?
very and well, here's the thing. Mark had this type of writing. Mark was very like um he'll have a long description of something that happened and then he'll just like add a quick little and then it happened because he wasn't a very good writer. 3E had the issue components feat, allowing spellcasters to do without unless it requires an expensive component. Does he actually what is yours? Though their marriage was not consummated physically until after his birth. According to
Wow,
yeah,
personal much.
the infancy gospel,
Wow.
the thing
We're
is
going to the
that
infancy gospel? Oh man.
no, I meant to say the infancy narrative. Apologies in Luke and Matthew.
Oh, that's a
Okay.
different.
Yeah, I was
All right,
gonna say I love hearing stories about the infancy gospels. I've never actually read it, but
I haven't either.
I love
Only
hearing
clerics
about it,
can
but
do
it
hollow.
breaks so many things.
It's kind of
Here's the
crazy.
thing. There's a spell that wizards get. There's a spell that wizards get that lets them basically imitate any spell. So in theory, he could easily have been a wizard that was high enough level to be able to be like, whatever, I'll cast that too. I don't give a fuck. And that's what he does.
Well, so
He
we
seems
said
the
that
type.
like you could get feats that could give you any particular spell, but the main idea here is that we want to see like when you group all of um the spells together that we've been able to determine, and you look at the through line of like what's the most common class that is reiterated over and over in each one, and excluded a few times at least in others. Um, like what's the main one that comes out, you know? And if there's like maybe one or two, like say prestidigitation. Prestidigitation doesn't have a cleric in it, but create food and water, heroes feast, resurrection, um, raise dead, lesser restoration, like all that, all those don't have wizard in it. So it's like we're looking for the majority. Like what's the majority class that keeps coming out over and over?
Wait, hold up. They took the restoration spells away from the wizard? Those
It's not
bastards.
listed in classes in the. I'm not
No,
saying that
that's
they can't get
crazy.
it. It just means that
No, I know,
it's
but I
not.
mean, like by default, like the way it was is that like you could wizards could get many of the same cleric spells. They would just get them like a level later or a couple levels later. So, like for example, you could get restoration, and you just had to wait for 2 levels after the cleric got it. Same with
Well,
animate dead.
it's just these are what I'm going for. I'm not saying that that's not the case. I'm looking at the 5e compendium, okay? And
Yeah. So what I mean,
in the
I'm sorry.
classes listed
Go ahead.
under the spell, it gives me the classes that it's categorized to be in that like spell list. So if a wizard is taking a spell from another spell list, that's what it's drawing from. So like say Hallow is a cleric only 5th level evocation spell. And the wizard could if they wanted to take it from that list, but it's from the cleric class list. See what I'm saying?
No, I'm very aware of like how the spellcasting classes function and how the spell lists work. I get it. That's why I'm saying it's kind of annoying that they don't list certain spells on the wizard spell list anymore by default. Like I would have to do some sort of finagling to be able to do it or imitate it.
I don't
I think
know
that sucks.
if this is a 5e only thing. In a couple of uh and a couple of comments from others, they said that like so for the thing for the what's it for the simulacrum being an illusion
Mhm.
spell, it said it's been that way in since 3rd edition.
How's it? Maybe I'm just remembering something.
Yeah, so
Because I thought it
a
was
lot of these aren't
I want to say
5e only.
transmutation or conjuration. Sure,
It's and
good, cool.
also
But yeah,
we don't have the details. What I'm looking at is like just the basic, like when I go to when I pull up the spell in the compendium, what does it say? That's all. No other,
yeah, I'm with you.
caveats. So I'm going just purely off of spell list. No feats, nothing. Because obviously when you bring that in, it gets really complicated. And we'd never figure
I
it
get
out. And then who was it? It was either Wolfo or Jester that mentioned multi-classing. I'm like, we'd never figured it out with multi-classing ever.
I don't understand. They have some special rules and like why? Why do that? If you multi-class, you have to do this crazy stuff with your hit dice and then also this class feature. Like just we can't I just have the features and the hit dice that come from the class that I'm taking? Why is that so hard? I don't very weird.
Mark says there is no category of restoration.
Lesser restoration, greater restoration, and then just I think regular old restoration. They were just the names of spells. I didn't mean they were categories.
Yeah, that's the names. But I think he means like a school of magic or spell list. But uh, as far as like healing word, cure wounds, lesser restoration, resurrection, raise dead, uh, create food and water, heroes feast, like all of that. No wizard. Animate dead is wizard. Um, control weather is wizard. Look, I'm telling you, the main through line for all of these is cleric. I think we gotta give it to cleric. I think cleric is the one that fits for which, I mean, duh, right? Is he kind of like who's the where does he get the what is the source of his magic, right? It's his
Says the
god, Yahweh.
cleric.
I didn't want it to be a cleric at
Mighty
first.
Queen.
I was looking for. I was thinking my first thought was sorcerer because I was thinking like innate magic tricks, you know, like he was born with it. But also in Mark, he wasn't born with it. In Mark, uh, Mark was actually
Yeah,
the
he
earliest
acquired it.
gospel. He was adopted as God's son on his when he was 30 uh, after his baptism, and that's when he got all his powers. So Mark, my favorite school of magic. So I always think that illusion looks fun, like the a school of magic, but I rarely get to use it. It's not very it's very situational, you know? But I always want like I whenever I look at illusion spells, I'm always like these look so fun.
They are actually very powerful if you can use them cleverly.
Yeah.
Which seems weird because, you know, they don't actually do anything except create a visual imitation of some kind, or at best maybe like, you know, auditory hallucinations. But like they are
Well,
incredibly powerful if you use them right. I still say
apparently
Jesus was a lich. I don't agree. And liches are wizards.
liches can be anything
That's
as
what I
long as
say.
something else does it for them.
So a lich is created when a powerful magician or like a king or something is striving for eternal life, uses spells or rituals to bind their soul to their animated corpse and
Yeah,
thereby achieves
and someone else can do
immortality.
that for them.
So liches are depicted as being clearly cadaverous. Their bodies still bear the wounds they received before their death. Liches often
Okay.
have the power of necromancy,
These are
allowing
all
them to bring the
miracles.
dead back to life.
These are all miracles
Yeah,
before
miracles, magic is the same thing.
I'm saying that these are all magic spells cast before he became a lich. All right. Although I would think that he'd
He
be
had to be a
more.
powerful magician already.
Uh, well, I'm looking at these spell classes. Like at the spell list, cleric is the one that keeps coming up.
Boo. I still vote lit, or yeah, I still vote for wizard lich. That's what I
The
say.
the only spell that doesn't have cleric in it is prestidigitation, which I could have gotten prestidigitation just from uh the
Yeah.
one
One little
wizard.
feat.
It wasn't a feat. It
Yeah.
was my racial
Oh,
bonus.
your background.
Yeah.
Oh, was it racial? Oh, that was your background. Okay. But yeah, I got cleric spells from doing background stuff, so I get that.
So, but the thing is like think about the source of his power. Like he's not reading. Like a wizard has to read and like study the spells. Do we ever see Jesus studying how to get these spells?
Mm, he was definitely well learned in the scriptures, remember? He had to know how to read to get the scriptures.
Oh, au contraire, I think
We don't,
if you
whether we see that or
recall,
not is another thing. Somebody pretending, hey, people,
I was gonna say, if you
what?
remember, there's a part where he is like saying he's being said to like read a scroll um from that a Hebrew scroll for a uh a verse from the Old Testament, but um when you compare that
Hmm?
verse to the Old Testament, it doesn't match up. However, it does match up
No,
with
a
the
Greek
uh, Septuagint,
with the Greek. Yeah,
um,
the Greek.
because the author that didn't know Hebrew, he only knew the Greek Septuagint that copied
Yeah,
the New Testament.
none of the gospels quote from Hebrew scripture. They all quote from the Septuagint.
Yeah, of course,
Fun.
which
All
clearly depicts
right, so we know
Jesus
Jesus
not
wasn't a
knowing.
zombie.
Uh,
I think he was a fraud. He pretended to be the son of some god, a god which nobody actually has any actual evidence of. He doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay, well, that's getting a little too much. Anyway, point is, he claimed to be the son of a god, but if he was some sort of messiah figure sent from a god, then he would have actually fulfilled the prophecies, and he didn't. Every time they claim he fulfilled a prophecy in the New Testament, they are lying. They're either pointing to something that isn't a prophecy or is a prophecy about something else, not even a messiah usually.
No, for sure, he's not a messiah. But you don't have to be a messiah to be a cleric.
Right. I'm not saying you have to be a messiah to be a cleric. What I'm saying is you claim his source of power was divine. I'm saying I think he was a fraud. He was pretending to be divine by casting wizard spells.
It's not
or
enough
bards,
wizard spells.
because I mean he was very charismatic.
Well, he needs an instrument.
What about bards? No, not necessarily. Not all barding is musical.
He'd either
Oftentimes bards were just storytellers. Remember, he did tell a lot of stories.
He did tell a lot of stories. And he does
That was
have
his big gig.
some bard spells in here. So let me see for each one if there's a bard. Bards can't calm the storm, but they can resurrect, they can feed, they can do water to wine, they can heal the ailments, they can heal injuries, they can't do exorcisms. Exorcisms really narrows it. For exorcisms, you have to be a cleric or a paladin.
I still say you guys are off on that. I think that's entirely arcane. That's planar binding and banishment. Mm-mm.
I think you're really stuck to it being a wizard. I think you really want it to be a wizard.
I don't recall planar binding being mentioned earlier.
I was mentioning it earlier, but that's all right. Before I went and took my shower.
Okay.
But regardless, the point is that I don't think that he's doing turn undead when he's talking about like possessed people being. I think it calls them demons. Let's just go ahead and accept that at face value. And in that case, we're talking about dealing with outsiders, in which case the arcane arts are the more often employed for banishing outsiders. Although, divine casters can too.
Yeah, you can do hollow. You can either do celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. Banishment is paladin, cleric, sorcerer, warlock, wizard. You attempt to summon one creature that you can see. That's not going to work if they're possessing.
Oh, and again, I will point out, I still think he had a liberal GM.
Oh, for sure.
I think this is all fiction.
That's the point. What do you think we're talking about this?
Well, I'm not going to sit here and super fight it.
I think you should be arguing for the bard, because that makes sense. The bard has both divinely sourced and arcanely sourced powers.
But I was never fighting for the bard.
Now,
I'm saying I think you would be the best advocate.
If you use banish, then he would be using it on the person who's possessed. Like, it wouldn't be the possessor. He would be.
All right. What about dismissal?
Would be banished.
Okay, what about dismissal? Because it only banishes the outsider, not the person.
It says it's either native to the plane you're on or the one that you're. Okay, is there another name for dismissal? Because it's not in the 5e compendium.
That figures.
Maybe it's
I don't know. Try dismiss. I don't know.
My starting idea was druid, but there was like one spell that was druidic, and then the rest it's just like he's got to be multi-classing, and I'm like,
well, he spent most of his time
just put into banishment. That's all they did. They just put dismissal into banishment, and it is a creature.
Right. So the creature happens to be the outsider that is possessing the humanoid. You target that outsider, and they are the ones that are dismissed or
One
banished.
extra planar creature. This is only in 3.5. It is not in 5e or any other that I can determine.
Well, that's just silly.
You could do dispel evil and good. Let me see.
Yeah, I
Okay.
guess. But
Okay. I've got it.
You got it?
Here we are. Yep. Jesus was a necromancer. Every time
I agree.
he rose somebody from the dead, it was a fake. They were a plant, and he cast feign dead on them.
Wow. That's a lot.
I remember that every Easter you hear zombie Jesus. So I just remember there's a whole thing about people arguing he wasn't a zombie because he wasn't mindless and he didn't consume anybody, he didn't like try to eat anybody. And he wasn't a ghoul and he wasn't a wight because even though his soul and his intellect were so intact, he was not a rotting corpse. He's not a vampire because even though he transubstantiated wine into blood, he never drank it from a person. He was not a ghost or a wraith because he was corporeal and still had his wounds. So it's obvious that he was a lich.
Well,
A demigod lich.
Could be.
Okay.
Explains why he has access to so many spell lists.
So Fern, dispel evil and good actually includes your dismissal in 5e. If as your action you make a melee spell attack against a celestial, an elemental, a fae, a fiend, or an undead can reach. On a hit, you attempt to drive the creature back to its home plane. The creature must succeed on a charisma saving throw or be sent back to its home plane if it isn't there already. If they aren't on their home plane, undead are sent to the Shadowfell, and fae are sent to the Feywild. So for Dispel Evil and Good, shimmering energy surrounds and protects you from fae, undead, and creatures originating from beyond the material plane. For the duration, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Blah blah blah. Break enchantment as your action. You touch a creature that you can reach its charm. Blah, blah, blah. Creature you touch is no longer whatever those. Yeah, so it's going to be dismissal. So the energy protects you and they get disadvantage, and then your action is going to be a melee spell attack. That dismisses them if you do Dispel Evil and Good. That's your 5e spell.
You touch him on the head.
Yep. So that could also be C. Dispel Evil and Good. And that is, I think, Cleric and Paladins. Yeah, Cleric and Paladins.
Oh, they don't get. Oh, okay. I still don't like it.
Yeah, they want to make exorcisms a very, like,
I still don't think it.
Cleric Paladin thing.
All right.
So, yeah, all the exorcism stuff, it really limits you to Cleric and Paladin. The only time where it doesn't really matter what he was, where they call it an exorcism, but he didn't really, was the Gerasene demoniac, where he just, the demons were just scared of him, and they were like, "Can we go in the pigs instead?" And he's like, "All right, fine." And they're like, "Great!" And they went into the pigs and then ran into the ocean.
Yep. Well, I can finally say something for sure. It's my birthday.
It's your birthday.
You were born? Congratulations.
Yep. Congrats.
I'm old.
I'm glad you came alive.
We appreciate you being here.
I'm officially old.
Merry Solar Revolution Day.
You made it around the Earth around the sun one more time on our stupid little ball of Earth, and hey, that's a thing we celebrate.
This is true.
Don't forget that today is one of the days of your life. That's all.
Is it one of the days of my life?
Just
I'm not sure
it's
about
one
that.
of the
Was it
days of your life.
one of the days of your life?
So peaceful.
I tried to sing it, I couldn't.
It's just a bit of water.
These are the days of your life.
I only want to listen. Just a little closer. Yes, everything's gonna be fine once I get there.
Okay, cool. Did everyone resist?
What? Yes, everyone resisted.
Where's Lazel? I brought her forward. Where is she?
What? What happened?
Oh, whoa, she went really far forward. Okay, so Lazel did not resist. She's been lured, which is fine. She's my fighter. I don't mind.
Unleash me.
Let me get him in.
What in the world is happening?
She's talking about her game.
Yeah, if you want to see what I'm doing, I've got it going on the screen right now.
You're doing stuff on the YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
Did you not know
technically.
that you were live?
I generally figure if I'm conscious, I'm probably alive. Yeah. Probably.
Possibly.
I'm awake, therefore I am.
And I appreciate your sympathies during this difficult time.
Oh, crap. I didn't realize I was so low on spell slots.
Goodness.
I should have done that. We'll see how this goes.
I recently learned that whole I think, therefore I am isn't actually what he was contending.
Was it I think, therefore I am frustrated? Did we just forget the last word?
It's more about he has the ability to question whether or not he is correct about something than just that he can think.
I want to reload the game. I didn't realize I was low on all that. I really messed up.
So basically, he's been posed the question: can you even think? And the response is, I think, therefore I am.
I am thinking.
But the contention is more, I can examine my thoughts. Therefore I am.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah. And thank you for joining us, everybody. I see a bunch of people in our chat.
What?
Yeah.
Lots of lurkers. We appreciate you, lurkers.
What are you doing?
And the puppies.
I'm a lurker.
You're not lurking right now, but you are lurking good. All of you lurkers are lurking good right now.
Crud. Why is he the only one with like almost no spell slots? The rest of us are fine. Yeah, this is too big of a battle to not do a long rest on.
Also, I do feel compelled to mention that yesterday was Bree of Hive Size birthday.
Oh,
we love the
happy
Bree.
belated birthday.
Finally,
Yeah.
some good fortune.
The sooner we find the druid house in,
So-
the better. I can't wait to get rid of
Andrew,
this
you
thing in
work
my head.
harder than anyone.
I get to get older the day after Bree, and that is pretty cool. Ooh,
Right?
that's a nice outfit.
Yeah, I stole it
Oh, great. This girl has bangs.
from what's her face?
Poor
I
thing.
stole it
Who made her get
from
bangs?
Shadowheart.
We've got the lurker, and now we need the lurkist.
So you find the druid house.
Lurkist?
So what will come next?
Also, I have to go because my devices are dying.
Head to Baldur's
All right.
Someone's waiting
Thanks
for
for
you.
joining us.
Well,
have a good night.
well,
Thank you for being
good
here.
night,
We
Nothing
turned
more than
35.
some secrets. Was there anything else?
Hooray! I would
Thank
like to
you.
be 35
Bye.
again.
Parasites are proving suspiciously
Bye,
benign.
Wolfo.
But suppose I turn.
I'm glad you came alive
What would
too.
you do?
Yeah, thank you. We appreciate you spending your first minutes, hours of your birthday with us. And I'm gonna miss you, Wolfo. Have a good night. I don't know if he left already. Yeah, he left already.
Well, I think so. Yeah. Phylacteries. One of my wizards that I played years back. My GM kind of let me go a little crazy.
Anyway,
And in Pathfinder, there's this thing where you can create demi-planes with a spell. And, so I created a demi-plane of negative energy, so that basically if you enter it and you're not undead, it just constantly bombards you with negative energy damage. It's a very small plane, and it was built like a library, and it had several thousand books in a loop. And amongst those books there were shelves and shelves of romance novels, with, worn out and thumbed through and what have you. And one of those romance novels was actually my disguised phylactery. And I'd done all kinds of like magic wording on it so people couldn't discover it. So yeah, that was probably my favorite trick, was the negative energy library plane that had my trashy romance novels in it.
But you're stronger than I gave you credit for.
Gratuitous butt shot. Okay, got it.
You
do dig the tattoos.
More than you think.
The smile on his
It's a Styrian,
is a touch
so
too composed, a bit too perfect.
That's what he's here for.
He may not mean a word.
To look at her butt?
Yeah. His name is literally Ass Stare, Ian.
Oh,
like,
yeah, that's a fair point. How did I not see that? Silly me. He's been staring at her ass all night. Okay, I got it.
Literally his name.
I think I'm gonna go for next Halloween. I'm just gonna get like one of those hair things that you just the bands that you just put across your head. That you can put like little springs and crazy things coming off of them. But I'm gonna get one that just has like an exclamation point. I'm gonna be the NPC that gives you the quest.
Epic NPC man.
Kind of like him, yeah. I love epic NPC. I got hooked on those for like 3 weeks straight.
Are you just talking about a headband? Like, oh my gosh, Charlie.
Well, I mean, it's kind of not exactly. I mean, it's those. I guess they're kind of like, it's like a little horseshoe shape. It's usually made out of like hard plastic or metal, and you use it to kind of pull your hair back. Yeah, and Marguerite is correct. I would then have to have a list of requests for the people. Greetings, adventurer. As you can see, my village is very poor.
I also agree with Mark. how are you going to reach your to determine your subclass, your biblical subclass, unless you like and subscribe? I mean, that's like the next
Oh yeah,
topic.
so obvious, right? That's tough.
This is absolutely true.
Character optimization doesn't
Your
happen on its own, people.
your subclass of subscriber can only be gained one way.
Yeah. You consensually smash
Until
that subscribe
memberships are
button.
available. I hope all of you have reached out and touched that thumb. You know, the one that's pointing up the way we like it.
Oh
There's
my.
also the one that's pointing down, if that's your thing.
I mean, look, I'm not going to kink shame or anything, but we all know that doesn't get us anything.
For some, I have it. I think I always have it so that it will show it, but like I've always put it so that it doesn't hide dislikes. But I think there's only like one that I ever had a dislike. One video I had a dislike on, and it was my my Rube Goldberg
You can
machine.
set
And I was like, what?
Maybe it was Rube. Maybe Rube was like, "What did you did it wrong? That's not how you should have done that." It was important. Old Goldberg being a douchebag. That's what that was.
I can't remember who it was, but I used to watch a channel with the his gimmick was to tell you to dislike the video.
Yeah, and YouTube removed the dislike counter, like
I
from
know.
standard public display. So stupid. I had to put on a script just to get it back.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Have showed no signs of turning.
It
No nausea
pisses me
or
off so
pain.
much because I'm like,
Not
I
even a
want
hot flash.
my
MTV.
button.
Oh, but well, there's you can get the return YouTube dislike if you want to. Get the extension. Yeah, that's all it does. That's the whole extension. It allows you to see how many dislikes have been put on a video. Obviously, creators can see their own, but
do you feel as
yeah.
flattered as I do? Fighter to dine with a devil.
But yeah, he would tell people to hit the dislike button. And one time somebody called him on it, like, you know, isn't that gonna like make it to where your video isn't put out there? And he's like, no.
I think he wants something from us badly.
It's engagement. Negative or positive, it is engagement. Therefore, YouTube will send it out to people. It's silly and stupid, but
do not dismiss his offer out of hand.
That is how YouTube views it, is just, oh, you got engagement. Therefore, we will make people see your stuff.
Bad headlines still are headlines. People still buy the paper. So, yeah, all right. Remember, folks, like and subscribe if you like the video. If you don't like the video, like and subscribe instead and leave a mean comment.
Pretty much.
Yeah, you can, like, as long as you want. It's all about engagement.
We must be the key to getting
it.
Along with our tab.
You know, leave mean comments. If I get enough of them, I'll do a reading mean comments live stream.
Right. Raphael will seek us out again, and when he
Tell
does,
tell us all how much Jester smells, and
remember his Cormyrean rhyme? Down
yeah.
came the claw.
How much does he
We should
smell?
start growing
He
up.
smells so bad I can smell him from here, and I'm in a different state.
Yep. See?
Time to shower. That's all.
I'll think about it.
It was actually very pleasant tonight. The shower stayed the correct temperature the whole time. It was really nice. They're usually very fluctuated, so.
How can I help?
And I did shower shortly before this stream, actually, so I
The
will
goblins
kind of
still
be
infest the
surprised
roads.
if
As long
anybody
as their
says I
leaders
smell
live,
bad.
Zevlor's people
Oh,
are
I know.
free.
Although I suppose I shouldn't be here. Just,
He brings to mind a story.
in general.
The Devil with the Silver Tongue. An old fairy tale my father read to me. The kind with a hero, a villain, and a moral.
Let me see.
A farmer made a deal with the devil, so the story goes. In exchange for the farmer's dearest fruit, the devil granted him
I've noticed we tend to get a
waterless
surge of people like right around
The farmer's
11
dearest fruit,
p.m.
naturally, was no
Kinda
apple
late.
nor peach, but his beloved daughter.
I guess it's
We
because
can
of
learn
Mark.
a lot from fairy tales.
I blame
Don't
Mark.
you think?
Yeah.
So you lost.
That's probably Mark's fault, yeah.
Refuse him, no matter how tempting the offer, no matter how delicious the feast he lays out for you.
It's probably Mark. You bring people here somehow.
I don't know, Mark.
Greetings,
I think
adventurers.
you're the leader of the Australians on this side of YouTube. No, I know you weren't streaming.
You're a
I know
member
that's
of the
some of your
Rebel Alliance. Sorry.
And I think your presence just brings in, it like draws the Australians. In fact, I saw last time you were here, we got a surge of people watching from Sweden. So unless everyone just suddenly decided to make their VPNs from Sweden.
Interesting. If you're here from Sweden, hello. Nice to see you. If you want to help me immigrate to your beautiful country,
Right? If I start streaming my
Are you by any chance married?
if I start streaming Simba Room, will you bring me with you? Because I'll do it. For those that don't know, Simba Room is it's a tabletop roleplay game that was made in Sweden. It looks very fun. I want to play it. At least I think it's from Sweden.
Is it multiplayer, and will it run on a very terrible system?
It's a tabletop game.
Does it run Doom?
Oh, it's a tabletop. Oh, see, that's even better.
So,
Let's do it.
So
It
yes,
runs on your brain.
it will run on that system. It runs on the imagination operating system.
I think I have said this. I am on a ThinkPad. A frigging Lenovo ThinkPad. I want you to imagine.
Hey, I'm only like one step. I'm only one step removed, bro. I've got the idea pad.
I used to have one of those. Oh man.
Yeah, Swedish.
Yeah, they're not supercomputing.
I'm not sure which one of us has the worst computer. That would be difficult to determine.
I mean, I can give you my stats or something.
I'd have to give you mine.
No, you don't got to do all that. That's all right. I'm not. It's not a quid pro quo.
I know. But again, most of this is like I'm not really a computer guy, so I just don't
I'm just
know.
saying, if you could kind of look at it and be like, I don't know, let me see. Oh, yours sucks worse than mine. Hooray! I don't need proof or anything.
Nah, I think we'll just say yours is better than mine by proxy
Meh.
of it being yours. And
it's better for me than the damn cleric. Actually, one of my favorite characters I ever played was a cleric. So I honestly I don't dislike clerics that much. I've just played so many wizards that I talk a lot of shit.
You do. I've noticed. Wizard seems to be your home class. And by the way, I've never played a cleric before, and going into this, I was
They're
thinking,
actually
I guess you'd
fun.
be a sorcerer, but um. All right, Mark. It is great. Always great to have you. Thank you so much for joining us today.
have a good night.
Bye bye,
Thank you for
Margaret.
being here.
Thanks for being awesome. You are the fun. Take care,
Yeah.
Marky.
So when you're with us, we're always the Funky
Bye,
Bunch
baby.
because it's Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Oh, please.
Is this because we didn't shower? Because Fern showered.
That's because I didn't shower.
So
I need to shower.
I have a tendency not to, but that tends to be because like I get home from work and then people go, we need to do thing X, and I'm going, okay. And then I take like a 5-minute shower.
He'll require of you
and
only
that's
what
it.
you're least ready to part with, and then require more still. You might think you give up anything for a cure, but the devil won't take just anything. He'll take
Bite
everything.
me. I gotta go see Hamish Sinclair and not catch a fish.
KARLACH's fires raged in Baldur's Gate before she escaped to Avernus.
It's my favorite late stage mission because I spent 2 hours the first time trying to catch the damn legendary fish that is in his pond.
She fled from my reach, even climbed
Only
aboard the
to have
moonface
my
as it
friend show
screeched through
up
the
and
hells,
look it
while
up
I followed in close
and
pursuit.
confirm
I can't
that
bear
you
to imagine
cannot
the lives
catch
KARLACH might be
the
taking,
fish
the
until
damage she might be doing.
later.
It's not that hard. I don't catch fish all the time.
I mean, it's just annoying because you can try so hard, but the game has scripted that you cannot catch the fish. And I'm like,
That's not nice.
But I could have caught the fish. I did
Kind of a
everything to catch the damn fish. I should
What
have
kind of
caught the fish.
dickhead game design is that? Very
It
not
has to
cool.
do with the story, but I get it. But also, at the same time, if you're going to script it to where I cannot catch the damn fish, can you script it to where within, like, I don't know, 3 damn minutes of me trying, you just take control away from me instead of letting me fight this thing for 3 damn hours and go, yeah, great job fighting the fish, but you were never going to catch it.
Or at least give me hints like, it doesn't look like we're having much luck. Maybe we should try again in a few levels. Something like that.
Yeah,
We should come back to this later.
Yeah.
Powerful friend with a keen interest in
Something could hit the bottom of the boat, making it to where,
say no more. All right.
you know, I get
Anything more we
thrown
should
and the
discuss?
fish gets away.
My father once said, one does not pursue a champion's life.
Sort of like
Here
how
answers its call. So it was for me.
spoilers for people
Hunting with a
who
cloak on when I
haven't
heard
played Red Dead
I found
Redemption
him in the
3.
fields flanked by
What?
goblins.
I never
Didn't know
have.
much of them,
It's okay. I never plan to.
but I remember drying the
Or
boy's
2, not
tears
3.
after.
Any of them? I don't. I'm not gonna be playing.
You are on a roof and a major important character gets shot right in front of you. And they set it up to where it's supposed to feel like, you know, like you're supposed to feel something because, oh, hey, the person showed up and, I just needed to draw and shoot the bastards before. But the game doesn't let you draw until your friend gets shot.
Carved from the Galena Mountains just north of the Moonsea.
So, and you can hit the button and you can see that it is not drawing. You can go to Deadeye and you can see that it's not letting you go into Deadeye. And the game's just like, oh yeah, this is really horrible that we, and it's like, no, just do like every other game or every other thing in there and just put it in cutscene, because I could tell you, I could tell you cheated here. Don't try to lie to me.
Watch the moon cross the sky. The tears follow behind.
Game design is important. I do get frustrated when I'm required to do pointless things. Like, you know, I had a.
Your curiosity is to be commended. Githyanki are hatched in creches all throughout realm space. Clear is one of many.
I hope everything is okay. That was a fast cutout.
Dragon, where I slit my cousin's throats at the Vash's command. But enough of this. You are wasting your resting time.
Fails or succeeds, or there's no difference in the outcome, don't make people roll. Like, it doesn't matter. If it doesn't matter, don't make them roll. If you're just going to give it to them anyway, don't make them roll. Just go ahead and tell them what. Yeah, you can do that. Your character's good at that kind of thing. Give it to them. Just go ahead and give it to them. Don't make everybody roll for every little thing. It's tedious. It wastes everybody's time. It's time we could be using getting to something more interesting in the gameplay. So I really appreciated that about him. It was part of an overall general philosophy of don't waste your energy on stuff that just doesn't matter. Get to the stuff that people really enjoy instead of, like, you know, twiddling away a lot of time and effort on like minutia that people get kind of sick of. He did caveat. He said, you know, some people kind of get into the minutia. Some people enjoy doing things that other people don't. So you want to kind of give everybody their moment, make sure that everybody has a good time. Like, but if we, like, so one of the people we played with, he's like, yeah, if CW had to sit through, you know, a whole hour of other people role playing, he would just get fed up and pissed off and storm out of the room. So we got to give him combat now and then, because that's his favorite part. He loves the combat. Let him do that. You have to give him those kind of opportunities. But you also need to give opportunities to Caleb. Caleb loves doing the RP stuff. And frankly, he makes things happen that way sometimes. And it was good advice. I really liked that about what he did for us. That was Dave. He was a good guy.
That makes sense. I mean, that was one thing where, like, I don't think there's a definitive system for me that has everything that I want. But I do. One thing that I appreciated between 3.5 and 5 is how they simplified skills into just a few things instead of here's 70 skills. Oh yeah, and you might have to write in a few. So here's 4 lines at the bottom for which I only played in a few campaigns. I'm not like super experienced, but I always ended up writing in at least 2 of the 4 lines that it had clear for me.
Creatures like them don't
And that annoyed me, and then no matter what, it always felt like if you were swimming or climbing, you were fucked anyway. Just absolutely, nah, this isn't gonna work out for you. Sorry.
Yeah, it's frustrating to have bad design ruin your experience.
Yeah.
Hey, Randall.
So like I think 5e gives more options to the people playing, but I also think that it left a whole bunch of stuff out, and it nerfed a lot of things. I think the 2024 edition has
important enough that a devil comes knocking on our door? If we find those answers,
it's nerfed a lot of things more, but then it gave back weapons expertise, but it gave it back in a weird way. And I'm not sure how I feel.
Just when I think I've got a grasp on
It's just like, but I miss things like called shot, like, you know, having a thing where I could go, yeah, I kicked this person in the balls, and the DM goes, okay, roll for a called shot. I miss that. That was fun.
As long as you can look past what he is.
You could see how that would work. Yeah, that would be. Yeah. The best part, that's kind of really the biggest thing, right? Is just that you want to make sure people are having a good time.
I just wanted to see
Yeah, so I don't necessarily have a favorite system. I want active tables, and generally the active tables these days that are recruiting are 5th edition.
Yeah. I mean, frankly,
they're not generally 2024 5th edition though. They're generally 2014, and yeah.
You got there eventually. I know people who work much like
there's I don't know. I didn't ever want to play D&D, like the actual brand D&D. But it's been 3 years since I was able to enjoy a game, and finally I was like, you know what, maybe I just need to not be too hard up about this, and as long as nobody's like giving money to WotC for this stuff, maybe I just need to, like, you know, suck it up and go and enjoy the thing I enjoy, which is the roleplay part, the mechanics and the fun of figuring stuff out and getting the plot lines worked out. Like, I like doing that stuff. So I can do that even with a system I don't 100% agree with and whose politics are terrible. Like, I can do that, you know. So besides, I get to hang out with Vic, and I get to hang out with you, and even Andrew and Wolfo. Like, you guys are cool. I like you guys.
Yeah,
You all, you kids, you friends, you peoples.
I don't hate you, no. I'm joking. You're fine.
Oh, that's nice. That's great. I appreciate not being hated as much. That's really my goal in life, is to be hated a little bit less every day.
Need something?
You know, that's fair and valid, and I feel that.
What's a worthwhile goal?
Yes. My goal in life.
Ill or I have arthritis. All right, go on.
My goal in life is to be not an American at this point. Yep. That would be great if I could just not be an American anymore.
It would be kind of cool to expatriate, but it costs money.
Yeah.
You're all, yeah, let's go to Australia. I'm like, yeah, I would love to, but they won't have me. Ironically, Australia refuses to take ex-cons from the U.S. Isn't that funny?
That is kind of
I think
ironic.
I think it's very funny.
But what's their policy on ex-cons from Britain?
That I have no idea.
Yeah, that could be
Oddly enough,
different.
I am not from Britain, so yeah.
I see, because
Although,
I hear they mostly took their ex-cons from Britain.
yeah, so that's the thing is like I pointed out to somebody one time that like yeah you can't go to Australia. They're like, but they were founded by convicts. I'm like, sort of, yeah. He's like, well, then they shouldn't be allowed. I'm like, what? He's like, they shouldn't be allowed to like not let you go in if they were founded by. I'm like, okay, you bring that up with the UN and see how that goes for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say that's a weird take. Like,
You meet some weird folks in prison, so.
Then again, there's like a lot of people who are like, the America needs to work this way because it worked this way when we were founded.
Yeah. Oh, that's always a great argument, right?
Yeah, and there's two things that I really love about that argument. Number one is that it's a really bad argument because I'll sit there and I'll be like, oh, okay, well, you should have to flint nap a spear point because
that's how it used to be.
That's how it used to be. And also, number two, I have never, ever heard a person say that argument on it needs to be this way because that's how it worked in X day.
Yeah.
And upon fact checking, that ever turn out to be at all remotely fucking true. Like, oh, we need to return to Reaganomics because that's when America worked. And you said
no, really didn't.
America worked
so wrong.
at social programs, and then we switched to Reaganomics, and everything stopped working.
Did you notice how like our country had like a huge economic crisis about, I don't know, 10 years after Reagan did his thing? Yeah, that's why.
Yep. Wow. Hi, Miss Bird Lady. You look friendly. I'm gonna guess she's a siren.
Uh-oh.
Or something like it. Or not a siren.
Ask her if she'll regurgitate some food into your mouth.
Yeah, these are sirens. I have to reload because it didn't it disconnected my whole group and they all got to skip ahead. So I have to, just because I had Lazelle run ahead, I wanted to have her kind of in front as the fighter, but it didn't.
Wait. It disconnected the group?
Yeah, so I had Lazelle run ahead, and because she was first and the others were too far behind,
okay, that makes sense.
Such a pretty song. Shh. Listen, don't you hear it? It's no. Yes,
okay, looks like everybody was saved.
Oh, everybody should have died.
I think it must have fallen off the back. Okay.
What now?
I have retrieved my birthday stabby, which will also limit my ability to this country.
Don't get too close.
Because most countries don't like you having stabbies.
I don't mind giving up stabbies. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't really need them for anything. I mean, if I can still keep a knife and fork like from the kitchen, then fine, whatever.
Yeah, I used to collect them. And still
now you don't.
collect them, but...
Well, you can sell them. Make yourself some monies to go on your big adventure.
That's true. Well, actually I can't, but that's
Put them into
more
storage?
because when I moved from Texas to here, I had to leave most of my things behind, and people told me they would stay in touch, and then as soon as I got here, stopped taking my calls. So
that's because people suck.
That
storage
is
sheds.
People suck.
Storage sheds are much better.
Well, I also didn't have any money, so...
Yeah, I know what that's like. I know what that's like right now.
Yeah,
there's
basically
also... What?
That's great.
Basically, I moved here because I was out of money, out of vehicle, and out of real options for getting a job. So I am here to try and go to a vocational college. And when I showed up here, or when I was going to leave for here, I had a girlfriend. And then when I was leaving, she's like, I don't know about dating. I don't want to do long term again, or long distance again. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. I want to be friends. And then, no, that was a lie too. She just seems to have wanted to be done with me in general.
Wouldn't it be great if people just said the things they meant?
It would. It really would.
It's almost as if communicating effectively benefits us all.
I mean, that was kind of a big issue in our relationship already, so I wasn't really surprised that, like...
Yeah, been there.
Yeah.
Where did Mike?
But, like, also, the relationship was kind of... I should have been smarter. The relationship was just based on having a crush and vibes instead of actual, like, anything between us that mattered.
Victory awaits.
When it could have very easily been founded on playing D&D together.
I won't give in.
If only you decided to play the Christian version of D&D, and one of you could have played Jesus, and the other could have played Mary. Not saying who, just, you know, whichever. And then you guys could have had a rollicking good time, and it would have been so much fun.
Yeah, I don't think that would have worked either, because she wasn't much for Jesus, so, yeah.
Oh, you know, whatever. You know,
Yeah.
I guess considering the way that she let things go, then it's probably for the best that you don't have to deal with it.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm sorry it sucked.
Yeah, it happens.
Has anybody here ever actually begun a romantic relationship by being in a gaming group?
I'm gonna say sort of.
I should have
Not a
asked this
gaming
back when we
group.
had all of us. Well, just like from playing in the same game with somebody together, you know, like seeing each other in a game all the time. I don't know,
No.
something like that.
I have once.
Well, now you have to tell us about it. That's how it works. I don't make the rules, except that I just did. But go ahead.
Well, oh wait, hold on. Do I have a bonus action? There we go. I'll use that.
Yeah.
Are you gonna
So
keep that nice pretty? Oh no.
I'm doing my favorite kind of shit fishing
good
in
grief.
this right now. The kind of fishing where I go wade out into the pond with small game arrows, and yeah.
What are you talking about? I was asking Vic what she was doing with the bird lady, but you got some weird fishing story happening.
I mean, it's not really weird. It's just, you know, bow and arrow fishing.
Oh,
It's
thank
sort of
goodness.
like spear fishing.
I was just trying to make sure that they stopped trying to lure us everywhere. Do you have bonus? I'm out of bardic inspiration.
Hey, so am I. Well, I mean, I'm not a bard, but still, I don't have any, so.
I am fury. I am death.
Damn it. Stop aiming at the toad, you toad.
I don't think I can reach it.
So, are you both playing this game right now? Like, are you both in here?
No. He's
I'm playing
You're
Red
playing your
Dead.
own.
Red Dead.
Okay. You're playing your own thing, and Vic's playing her thing, and
Yeah.
I'm over here going, why am I staring at this screen?
Well, it is Game and Gab, so yes,
That's
that is
true.
a great question. Why are you staring at the screen?
I'm mostly here for the gabbing. That's what I do.
Aha.
Wow. I'm Merton. Oh no.
Here you go. Now you can see me gaming because I have turned on the computer. All right. Yeah.
Tron. Oh, I see. You've added a screen share.
Find a boy called Don.
Yes.
Tell him you want
Oh, that's fun.
Just warn you to watch out if you don't like seeing horse balls, because you
No, I don't care about
horse balls.
No, I don't care about horse testicles. I do have a giant problem with fir trees, though, and fuck those things. I ain't watching that gross shit.
Oh. Well.
I don't know. Don't listen to me. I just say dumb things.
I'm just enjoying going over the fir trees. Being like, you don't want to see fir trees? Here are fir trees.
Dear old Tara.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry if I'm quiet. It's because
my considerable talent didn't hurt either.
I'm keeping
She's
my
plotting and planning.
No.
That depends on who you ask, I suppose. I may have summoned things
my
more exotic than a
going to
my,
destroy me.
No, my headset it covers the entire ear, and so I always keep one ear off and one ear on. And the one that has the mic is the one that's slightly off, and so it's not as close to my mouth. I can try and fix it so it's in the
I
other
have
ear.
that problem. I do that sometimes.
Yeah, because it's so hot, and also I'm trying to prevent myself from getting like ear infections.
This is why I'm very happy that last year my sister got me the Sony Shock for my birthday, and
What's for your birthday? I didn't catch that.
the Sony Shocks.
Oh,
Electrodes
that's
that you
very nice.
attach to your nipples?
Yes. No, it's they're bone conduction. It's a bone conduction headset.
Oh, aren't those incredibly expensive? Goodness.
They're like $90, I think,
Oh,
right
wow.
now. They were 75 when she got, or no, they were, yeah, their main price was 75 when she got them.
Wow.
But she got them through a deal that let her get them for 50 as long as she got 3 pairs.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So she bought a
So
set for
150?
me, my sister, or sorry, she got one for me, herself, and my mother.
That's awesome. Yeah, my lover told me, like, a friend of hers let her try out some that he got, and she was like, "They're amazing. You would love these." I'm like, "Yeah, I probably would." I didn't realize that they were the Sony something or others. I just he told me about he had these headphones, these bone conducting things, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I've heard about that technology. I didn't know that it'd become a big thing you can do now, but yeah, so cool. That's awesome. I'm glad you have some. They help prevent those ear infections, I hear.
That would be nice. Wait, you don't have to put it in your ear?
No, it sits outside the ear and creates sound through bone induction. It's really cool.
Yeah. Although, ironically, what tends to actually happen is that because I'm playing on my Xbox, I just wear my console headset over the Sony ones, but then I can take them on and off. So right now, as I'm paused, I'm not wearing them. Also, apparently, Nimlin is muted. Or was muted, and now he's not on the stage, but I don't know. It looks like weird things happened to him, and he got
I thought that was
issues.
by choice. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't think he was trying to get on.
I don't know if he's wanting on the stage or not, but it
Do you
sounds
want
like he
back
was
on?
muted on
Because
by
I
not
thought you did
choice.
all. Yeah. Oh, you booted yourself? Well, you can come back up. You can raise your hand to ask to come back up.
I invited him to speak. There he goes. But I tried.
Why he was up and then he was down, and I think it's because two of us hit the button at the same exact time.
Of course.
I accepted the first time. It just booted me then.
Stupid machines.
Same exact time.
Yeah. Oh, that might have been.
Oh, we got an echo with your headphones there going on.
You got a hell of a delay.
I think what's going on is it's reverberating, and it's doing a loop.
Do you have the YouTube stream running as well? Yeah.
Well, I was listening through the YouTube channel itself, because for some reason Fern's wasn't like his voice wasn't being the voice wasn't being picked up. I don't know what was going on. Like, and this is after, because what I was doing at first was trying to get one of the dice spot things to kind of work, and then like screwed with something, and it ended up like, because I had 2 screens going with it, and it booted me out because I went into one, then booted me out of the other one when I went and like exited out of the other screen, the extra screen. So I was like, okay, and it just booted me to the side. Wasn't worried about that. And then after there was this real long silence, I was like, oh, what the heck is going on? So I went over to the YouTube channel, and then I heard everybody's voice there. But then here again, I wasn't hearing Fern, so I was just like, I listened in on the YouTube channel for a while.
Nah, I don't have anything
Well,
useful
just sitting
to
in
say.
here.
Don't worry
I don't
about
know.
it. I never have anything important to add.
Oh, don't say that.
And then the reverberation a second ago was because I still had the YouTube channel open. The headphones is probably just picking it up.
Yeah, there you go.
I was the one who had my entire argument removed from everything before we even got to the final debate on what class Jesus was.
Oh, did we have a debate?
Yeah, where'd we kind of settle on that
Oh,
one? I mean, it's kind of
I didn't
seemed
know
like
it
it's
was
a
a
little bit
debate.
tossed up in the air.
I thought it was a discussion.
Discussion, debate.
Discussion, it depends, you know.
I still say he was a lich wizard, and everybody
I
else
can
is
go
wrong.
whichever way.
So that's how that went.
You know,
no cleric. All right, fuck. Vic wins.
Wait, why do I
I
win?
wasn't going to say Vic wins. I
Since
would
I
little
just
bit of
say
combat.
I recognize that I have a bias. That's why.
a multi-classing monster, or he was a charlatan who just kept using, like, he found the shop between worlds or whatever it is.
Oh my word.
That's why. Oh.
For someone who said we need to limit it to non-magical items.
Yeah. Now I'm just bullshitting it. So, and I didn't
That's
say
why
we need to. I didn't say we need to limit it to non-magical. I said we need to try and limit it to as few magical items as possible.
It was a low magic campaign back then.
No, it wasn't low magical. It's just we were trying to find a class, so the idea would be to assume that these were things that were gotten through the class, not through other means. But, you know, we could just say he had that he found there's like a shop that shows up in multiple of the things. It's a concept that isn't exactly from D&D, but I know D&D has a version of it that's just like the shop doesn't truly exist anywhere. It just kind of like shows up in different places at random, and you basically you wander into the shop by accident,
right,
and end up buying the item that you need. But there's it's a really fun shop because, like, right next to a wizard's wand, you'll have like a plasma cannon just sitting on the wall. Plans for how to make the Death Star could be in there. Just it's a shop that exists between realities and outside of time. And I love the concept because it's hilarious.
Yeah, I like randomness. I wanted to get as much randomness in as possible. Like
Yeah.
randomness that makes sense, you know, not like just pure random and like nothing makes sense, but randomness that fits the character or the situation. And I kind of built my character around that, like things where the narrative could just completely go in any direction.
Yeah.
But not so much that she's totally unreliable in a battle. That was the big deal. I didn't want her to be just like everything is up to chance. But I wanted the narrative to be fun. I think I can only use light. Yeah, that's right. I can only use light. And
You know, I think Jesus was for such a long time ago that he might have. I think he predated the actual wizard class. Like he would have been a magic user if he were an arcane caster. But I think you're right. Much as I hate to admit it, he was probably a cleric, and that was it. He was a cleric, and he had a fucking Thaco score. Bastard. But apparently it was like a stupid Thaco, very weak Thaco score. He had probably had like a 16 or something.
I've
17.
forgotten what that is already.
Thaco was a really overly complicated, stupid system to figure out whether or not your character could hit another character. Your Thaco score was
the
and
baseline
how you had to roll.
without
Yeah, so like to hit an AC of 0, like basically the lower you roll, the better. Or no, the lower the score. I don't know. It was complicated and dumb. That's why I know Jesus had a Thaco score, because it was complicated and dumb. Oh, I know. I can tell.
Looks like I've already got that. Already got that. I don't really see the point of an arrow acid. Oh, but that's nice. I don't need a scroll of firebolt.
Yes, you do. Everybody needs it. Give it to me. All right, I am very tired, and I got to work again tomorrow, and my joints are just killing me.
Oh man, I feel you.
So I think I'm gonna head out. I don't know if this is because I'm getting arthritic or if I just am sick or something. I don't know. It's very weird.
Depends on how long it's been going on.
I like your white tunic. Whatever you want to call that, the jacket there. It's pretty cool.
Are you talking about Shadowheart?
Yeah, does she have it in green?
This I can't remember if I already applied I don't think I've applied a dye to hers yet. I think that's just how it came in. Haven't applied a dye to his because it's just a simple robe. Hers is just basic as it was. And then this one I did apply a dye to.
Ooh, fancy swords. All right. Anyway, I'm taking up more time. Bard.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go into the fighter. I'm gonna go slash that thing with this giant fucking sword that nobody else can lift. And the rangers in the back going, I'll fill them full of arrows like a pincushion. Fires off 6 shots, and the wizard's like, I'll cast a wall spell to hedge the enemies off from each other so we can kill them more effectively. And then the bard's like, I'm gonna sing them a song.
Did you see while she was fighting in the sirens? It was hilarious. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Did she stop to make musical fun?
Let's see.
Oh, you can go back and see scenes from
when,
your fights?
It's when the harpy tried to hit her, I could do a reaction with my bardic inspiration. I used cutting words. Oh, it didn't say what she said. She said stuff like, get back, you pyrite loving nit. And then another one was, what was the other one? I loved it. I'd never heard it. It was great.
Pirate.
I was like,
you like fool's gold. That's how dumb you are. That's very cute.
They were very cute. Very creative.
All right, I gotta go. Take care, all. Have a good night, and I will talk to you in the near future or something. Thursday.
Yeah,
Sure.
definitely on Thursday. Have a good night.
Cheers.
Good night. Wee.
Oh darn.
Randall.
Yeah, I was gonna say have a good night. There's just such a delay. Darn it.
Randall,
Well, because I had to listen back over. Oh.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was just saying that I had to listen back over on the YouTube one because again, Fern wasn't being picked up over here. So I wanted to listen to the end of it, and I was gonna. But there's just such a delay between the two that as they were saying goodbye, I was like, okay, now I can pop back over, turn my voice on, and I was gonna say, night, and then all of a sudden I looked over and it had already popped off.
Yeah.
Oh well.
That's the delay. I do have it on low latency, so that it can be quick, so I can see people, and we can have a good interaction with each other. But Randall had said that other than Forrest, they might be my fave streamers, referring to Ryan and Chris, and then said no offense to all the others, and which I'm saying, like, as far as I'm concerned, I take no offense because I don't have a personality, so you should definitely have a different streamer fave that is not me. And how has your D&D sessions been going? Okay, so our D&D sessions I think have been fun. We have been barely getting started on plot hooks.
Yep.
It's taking a little time, I think. But I think that, when it's this early on, you're still getting used to everything. I think the biggest thing is that it's really important for everyone to have a good character motivation so that it can interplay in unique ways. And at this point in time, right now, it's more like one character saying like, hey, I gotta go do this thing. You want to do this thing with me? And they're like, that sounds interesting. Let's go together. So, for it to be more like an advanced dynamic, it's going to take a little bit more time to think it up, talk it up, get together, work on, especially delving into new, into new plot lines. But right now we just discovered someone's package for them as a favor to get access to a silver tree.
That's basically that's what your character's current motivation is to somehow get up to the tree itself.
Yeah. So she did say she was discouraged because it's like, I'm starting to think that this silver tree is like not as important to my mission as I thought it was. She's like, I saw it in a vision, but maybe it wasn't a vision. Maybe I was just dreaming. And she's just getting all like upset with herself. She's like, maybe I suck as a cleric.
Well, you've only been in the city 2 days. Really haven't been there that long, so.
She also hasn't had a lot of like even in her backstory, she hasn't had a lot of tests with her relationship with
Saloon.
with specifically her version of Sehanine Moonbow, because I want to keep it like elven as possible, and she, you know, she's been helpful as like a minor healer, you know, like that's within her power, but the biggest issue is she feels like she doesn't feel like she has a really close connection. And she doesn't understand why why she is having these problems. She feels like she feels like there's a block, like it's not coming to her like with other clerics.
Oh, so Saloon answers all the calls for everybody, huh? Saloon must be up there constantly putting people on call on waiting. Hold on, I got another call here.
Saying she thinks that other clerics have a stronger connection with their patron deity. You know, she thinks that I'm not saying that this is true. This is her perception. Her perception is that everyone else has, you know, they know exactly what their relationship with their patron deity is, and they know exactly what they need to do for their deity. And she feels like she's lost in the dark, and that maybe her problems are related to the fact that, you know, she doesn't have this established connection. Not necessarily that, you know, all the calls are heated. She's like she thinks that she's supposed to be having some form of a relationship with her deity, be that, you know, with signs or feelings or visions or, you know, any like divination spell. You know, she thinks that when she thinks that her powers are limited and that she's ineffective because she's doing something wrong. You know, she's not following her deity's will or something.
One second, I'm trying to think what his name is.
Action, not reaction.
Oh yeah, someone did a video on him recently, so then I should be able to find that in my top ones. Oh crap, I watched too much shit.
Name is Milksop Fishmonger.
No. There's that one Mormon kid who's just clueless or whatever. He's a flat earther too.
Oh, poor dude.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
I'm trying to think of his. As soon as I see his picture,
I refuse to get in any sort of like, even if it's like an open discussion of doubts and saying, well, I think that the flat earth is actually a real, you know, a real thing, and someone trying to make the assertions of it, and it's like at that point, like I refuse to have a conversation. It's like there's no reason why you should believe in this. You're stuck. Either you've fallen down a rabbit hole and you're stuck in this rabbit hole and you feel like you've got this powerful secret that no one else wants you to know, and that the world is working against you, and that you are the chosen one. In which case, it's like, what's the point? What is a conversation about that going to be productive, right?
I just I don't engage in the discussions, but I do love watching the content to see
Oh, I don't
the
mind seeing
person
people
who's
paint.
sitting there telling me that there are no pictures of the globe, that we cannot demonstrate the globe in any way, shape, or form. And I'm sitting there and I'm going, it's like evidence of the globe is like 4,000 years old, my guy.
There he is. Kyle Adams.
Well, that's an unfortunate name.
Yeah, well, no. What Vic was saying with the whole have a connection to my deity all the time and blah blah blah. It kind of reminded me like of him, like constantly seeing every goddamn thing. Oh, I found my keys. God help me.
Right.
I mean, I'm
Yeah,
still trying to get people to engage with the concept that there's secretly this whole time been we've been getting told about a what is it, a cryptid, because there's these trees that if you look at them you'll just believe in God suddenly, and I have never experienced these trees. Have you experienced these trees that just make you believe in a deity?
Sylvanus.
What?
Oh, but even
What?
with the whole Earth thing,
Yeah.
like they say that you can't. Thing that drives me nuts though is they say that you can't see, and it's like maybe it's just because I have the artist eyes that I can tell this stuff. But if you look out, especially with clouds cover on there, you can see that like if it was a flat screen where all the clouds are on a flat horizon type thing, like on the actual flat type bullshit, they wouldn't stack up like they do in the distance. Like you can literally see the curve of the distance with clouds.
Something close.
Yeah.
So that's why it's like it's like no, you can see the don't tell me you can't see the curve, because you can see the goddamn curve.
I think the
It's not that you can see it in an isolated spot, but it
the basic defeater has been star trails, because you can't account for them, especially when they wouldn't change direction based off of where you are on the Earth. If it was a flat world, it would always go in the same direction. But they on a globe, it looks like the stars are turning clockwise or counterclockwise, whether you're in the northern hemisphere or the southern hemisphere.
Northern hemisphere, yeah. Yep.
And the other one is the one that they really try their best to refute, by saying that it's either, made up, or, which they always say that. They always say it's a conspiracy, it's been photoshopped, it's like whatever. When you
especially when
watch
the
a
technology wasn't
ship,
available at that time.
when you watch a ship sail in the distance and it sinks below the horizon, I'm not saying it gets too far away and you can't see it anymore. I'm saying that when you zoom in with a lens, that like we have lenses that can make us zoom in as far as it would take to be able to spot a ship and watch it sink below the horizon.
Right.
It
Yeah.
can't do that with a flat, on a flat Earth. But obviously that's the one.
Right.
That's the one
Well,
that they
that,
get really
yeah,
mad
that-
about, and they try to refute it with the that one lake that they fuck the details up. Like they always mess with the details. They don't know the height at which the photo was taken. They don't know the actual distance of the target. They mess with the actual like they mess with the measurements, the curvature measurements, and everything.
The
Like
variables.
The variables. They always mess with the variables. They never do it accurately. At least the 3 times that I've seen them try and refute it, like 3 different flat earthers try and refute it. Everything that they set up when you go to actually look up what the variables are supposed to be, the photographer that took the picture gives the actual, like, what height they were at, where they were in the exact spot, and like what their shutters are and everything. By the way, I think we can still hear either the video or myself in your headphones, Andrew.
Oh, okay, it's starting to pick up again. Yeah.
Yes, sorry.
I'll turn my actual headphones. No, it's fine. If I turned on my headphones, it should be fine.
My favorite one was I believe it was somebody that Simon Dan was covering, and like they're giving the supposed variables and things, and it was like near where Simon Dan was, so he went to the spot, and like he went to go to the spot, and the first thing he notes is he's like, so this isn't even the right mountain.
Mercon says you got him out of a tight spot with some harpies.
Like
Gotta say, I'm impressed.
There's the flat earther is saying that they're taking it from one mountain, and he's like, yeah, so I found the spot where you took it, and it was kind of difficult because you were on the wrong, or not mountain, but hill. And he's like, you were on the wrong hill from where you sat, and you should have known you were on the wrong hill. It's just like, and explaining why they're on the wrong hill, and it's like, this is fair. Like, yes.
Anything else?
We should definitely listen to you, who doesn't even know where you're taking the photo. And then he took along a GPS locator so that he could get a pinpoint location on where the photo is being taken. And he's sitting there and he's like, so you got the location wrong, so it's not surprising that you got the elevation wrong.
Yep.
Also, the town that you were looking at is not the town you said it was.
Yep.
It's like you got everything wrong. Good job.
It's about you.
Oh.
I hope you like it.
And I got 3 memes from, or not me, 3 things from my sister sending me happy birthday wishes. And my favorite is the gif of the man with no name blowing bubbles. This is absolutely cute. We're gonna save that one. Do. I wish I had a way. I'm sharing these.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Virtual gotta be harder than playing around a table, I'd assume. Randall, so as far as tabletop, for virtual, I mean, in some respects, yes. In others, no. I mean, you know, it being virtual means that, we can all do it from home, which is a big bonus. Like, I would not be able to do it if I had to meet up somewhere. I wouldn't be playing at all if that were the case. But for let me just make sure I've already explored this area. For our purposes, I think we're able to do a little bit more in as far as like theatrics go. Like we can get some more effects going. We can get some more like intricate maps without having to print it out. But by the same token, pun intended, it is like it's not as easy to set up your scene. It takes a little finagling, and also whatever virtual tabletop you're using, it takes quite a bit to learn it, get used to it, especially if it's a virtual tabletop like Owlbear, where
Just want
they
to
don't do a
say.
they don't do a thorough walkthrough like Roll20 does. Roll20 does a great walkthrough as soon as you enter it, and it does it for both players and DMs. So, you know, essentially, I got used to Roll20 after visiting it twice, whereas all of us, in addition to the 2 sessions we've done that we streamed, I mean, Andrew's been using it. He's been going in there almost every day, looking at it. And then the times I've helped him out, we've gone in there twice. So I've gone in there 4 times. I'm still getting used to all the features, and I know Andrew is still taking some time to set it up. Okay, explored all that. What I'm gonna do, and also, Randall said, paper mat is flat. That proves the Earth is flat. He said that's he heard that as proof from a flat earther. I sincerely hope you're joking. I really do. I hope that's not the case. Let's play here. Oh, that's right. I wanted to mark on my map where I needed to go to investigate. Okay. I gotta pick up KARLACH next. The goblins. Keep crash. Can help Auntie Ethel. I think I want to do Kaga and Auntie Ethel before the goblin camp, but I do need to pick up KARLACH. So I'll probably pick up KARLACH first, and then investigate Kaga. Although I do want to get Halson as quick as possible, but he doesn't really join your party until halfway through Act 2. It might have been a joke, but it's still alarming. Yeah, that's concerning.
I not really, because it's not flat. So there's as much proof of the flat Earth that there is any gods in the universe.
Paper Mario Paper Map is flat. For some reason, I read
Therefore.
Paper Mario is flat, and that would be objectively true. Paper Mario is flat.
This is true, yes.
Okay. It might have been a better argument than Paper Map is flat. Just because it would be novel. Yeah.
So I'm going to put a proposition, since we still have a lot of people watching, and although it's late.
Giggity.
I needed to step away for a break, or and then we'd keep going for at least another hour. And knowing me, it'll probably be more than an hour. I've never been able to live up to my times. I always go over them. So I can either take a break now.
That's a bad thing.
Huh?
I think going longer on live streams is never considered bad to the viewer.
I don't know.
Unless they hate you, and then they might get pissed because like they're hate watching you, and yeah.
Well, so we can keep going for at least another hour after I take a break, or we can call it a night here. And have resume our campaign to find Karlach in the next stream on Monday. So I will pull up a poll, and on this poll you can vote even if you're a lurker, so you don't have to type in chat, just pick the poll. So my question is going to be, should we keep going after a short break?
Also, is anybody hate watching? Please message in the chat if you are hate watching. We
Yeah,
won't
if you're
ban
hate
you.
watching, no,
We
you're not going
just
to get banned.
really want to hear from you.
I would really like to know, like, who's hate watching. I didn't realize that this is the type of stream that people could hate watch. So that'd be really fascinating.
That's exactly why I was bringing it up, because now I'm curious if anybody is, and wanting to know what they hate. It's probably me, but
Well, didn't we have that one time in here? I can't remember. It was a while ago, I think. But wasn't there that one time when there was a Christian that popped in and was all upset about us talking about the D&D stuff and D&D and other things?
I think
I
there
remember that.
was, yeah. It was rather interesting. Like, I didn't. I kind of felt like I had arrived at that moment, because I'm like, wow, somebody is watching me in order to. Yeah.
Okie doke.
I should be fine tomorrow because I don't work tomorrow. I got my birthday off because my boss is very adamant that people shouldn't work on their birthdays.
Oh, that's nice.
Mm-hmm. Guess what she was doing on her birthday?
Working.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever
Pulled
been
a
up here.
double. Pulled a double.
Oh.
She was there from open to close.
Ouch.
Mm-hmm. She needs to practice what she preaches.
Yeah. That's rough. I certainly don't recall
Oh, it
ever
was a
going up
mountain to
here.
climb. Okay.
Randall,
I
I
thought
think
it was going to be a
said,
door, and I
ah,
was extremely excited for a second. And then you just climbed up it, and I was like, oh, okay.
so I think this is in response to us asking, could be hate watching, and it looks like Randall said me, so Randall might be hate watching. In which case, I totally didn't know that about you, here, Randall. I've never been up here.
No. If Randall is hate watching anybody, it's definitely me. we have run into each other in
Everybody's perfect.
Many streams over the years. And I believe that he has said hi to me way more times than I have said hi. Generally because I will post things and then drive from A to B.
The creatures clutch the pouch possessively. You have no doubt a spider egg is nestled within. One by one, the spiders retreat to the rear of the crevice, lulled by your murmurs. You stash the bag. Something clinks among the coins.
Received a pouch.
I hate this mission so much.
Well,
I still hear you.
Yeah.
I still see the stream moving.
Mm-hmm.
It just
I mean, every now and then there's a little bit of loading, but
okay.
You roboted on my end a time or two.
Yeah, it while OBS was it was trying to reconnect, the stream paused, so it was buffering. Okay.
Just let me get rid of the fish already.
So we have 2 votes for yes, keep going, and 1 vote for go to bed. And I'm gonna finish exploring this little crevice.
Banish the non-believer.
This thing is 12 pounds. I don't want to carry around something that's 12 pounds. I could throw it.
Randall.
I think I'm just gonna. If I hate something, I make it abundantly clear. I had to be that guy, though.
I would have been disappointed in you if you hadn't done that, Randall. I honestly would have. If there has to be one person who just goes, me, I'm hate watching. Fuck you.
Banished.
Wee. Also, I've seen you too many times at Oz's channel to think that you could be hate watching us.
Plus, you're like always in the damn show, so we're kind of too heavily affiliated.
Fishing hold right.
Gold, lime, lemon, and lichen dye. I'll send that to Jan. So, what is this little place? It's like some sort of outlook. I don't know what to make of it.
Oh shoot! I'll have to ask Wolf about that this week.
What?
Mess with the lighting settings because I thought the fog of war worked the same way as on the other thing where I could just block out areas, and if you go to there, then you can see past it. But I guess you got to set it up with lighting.
Oh,
they're two different settings. Otherwise, like
If
when
you
you're in the
need help,
tavern,
then
for example.
I can. Oh wait, you need Wolfo to tell you the instructions.
Well, since you know he mentioned that he actually knew stuff about it and whatnot, so I was like, oh, okay,
Yep.
cool.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
we've run a campaign in it already, so he's been using it for over a year.
I would like to use the fog of war stuff properly because it's nice, especially if you have like a room with different pillars or obstacles in the way, so like you can duck around a corner and get not see something.
No, stop forcing me. I can't finish it. Why are you... See, this is why I fucking hate this goddamn mission. It fucking, like... It's not gonna let me catch the fish, but it's gonna be like, oh no, you need to try your damnedest to catch this fucking fish. And you need to spend the next 2 fucking hours on it. And I want to sit there and go take the developer and make them shovel shit for 12 months.
See, you're going about this all the wrong way. You're actually fishing the proper way. What you need to do is just take a stick of dynamite, lighter, throw it in the water, boom, you get all the fish you need.
Yeah, but the game don't let me do that. Using me to a fish. They don't need to do all this. They're like, oh, we're going to teach you how to fish. And it's like, I've gone fishing 3 times. Like, this is the 3rd time in the game that I've
Jester?
gone fishing. Yes.
I think it was Jester. You said you've seen Randall and Oz's chat?
Yeah?
Yep.
He's saying he's not sure which channel you're referring to.
Oh, I swore I used to see him in DJ Oz's channel some nights.
Yeah, I thought I did too.
It's been a while, but
Ryan?
No.
I'm gonna go freshen up my coffee, and the dog wants to go outside, so I'll be back.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I need to
I'm
take
not
a
fighting
break.
for it.
So I'm gonna go ahead, now that we've explored that little lookout area, I'm going to save, take a break, and take this time to...
Did they change this? Because
all right. Randall says the account is pretty new. So, all right. Well, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back to continue our Night Owl stream for at least another hour. So, we'll see you in a minute.
Yay.
All right, we're back. Sorry for some of the loading issues. If there are any connection problems from here on out, say something in the chat if you're seeing buffering. I am keeping it one window open on my phone. But
I
don't know if it's my internet connection or what.
I see a bard standing in a
Yep.
area.
Yeah.
I see buffer. So is this like new M. Night Shyamalan movie? Instead of seeing dumb dead people, you see buffering. I see buffering.
I
people.
see buffering. I always wondered where the hell the term buffering came from, and then I ended up working in a buffer warehouse. And I can confirm that this term predates the internet, and I thought that was weird.
Okay.
I don't know about that context, but I do know that, you know, in chemistry, I've used buffers plenty of times. Buffers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, O&B is me. I had no idea. I've seen you change your name a couple times, so I had no idea you've been me this whole time.
That makes a lot of sense. And I'm just going to say that I asked you about this O&B name about 18 times, and you never replied. So thank you for finally telling me who you are. Yeah, I've known Nee for a very long time on here. Jesus.
Yeah. Ever since I started hanging out in live stream chats, I've known Nee for that long.
I used to I still support, but I don't tend to watch his content near as much. Mostly because I don't like specific atheistic content is not necessary for me much anymore. It's the same argument over and over again.
Mm-hmm. Well,
but
spread of arguments.
Yeah. But we I came into the atheist community basically through Godless Engineer and used to see me every week at the Friday night hangout, and I don't even know if he's still doing the Friday night hangout anymore. Mostly I stopped going to that because I was like busy every Friday night.
Yeah, in the service industry, that's usually one that always gets eaten up.
Yep. It's kind of one of those things that annoys me because I'm like, there's a lot of people in the service industry it's really weird that there's not, like, some level of recognition of that.
Something's wrong.
Yeah.
Just thought of something.
You're a true soul. You can't die.
But then even people in the service industry in America will be like, what? Why would we get a recognition for that? And I'm like, because you don't have a Friday night.
Strange symbol glows marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response.
Yeah, it wasn't for it till like the last. Yeah, because I think even in that one I had off on. Yeah, probably the last. Maybe. Well. Oh, 5 years now, I guess, yeah. Because it'll be 2025, so yeah. Otherwise, I've always had, either Friday or Saturday. That I was, especially Saturday. Saturdays, I was always working. I've never had weekends for years.
Oh, hey! It's the guy with the wonderful bald head there. I kind of think he's a monk, but I haven't really engaged with Baldur's Gate.
And here he's got a parasite in his head, controlled by the absolute.
Your minds
Oh.
intertwine.
Lovely.
His name's Andric. Does that ring a bell?
Yours to shepherd.
No.
Protect them. She.
Smandric.
True soul. Mind.
To fight.
She will.
I am going.
Edwin! Ed! Please! He's with the Absolute now. You're a true soul. Edwin, our brother. He was chosen. Like you. Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
Alrighty.
Like that.
I don't know any druids.
What? Are you? The Absolute is our goddess. She's going to rip down
See if
the
there's some
old
more
world order,
ones I
start
like.
a new one. Then we'll be the ones with the power. Well, you will firstly, true soul. You don't need me to explain that.
A true soul, like you, has been chosen by the
Actually,
Absolute.
that one might actually
You
fit.
speak with her voice, and
Just
when
would
the
have
time
to change
comes,
the coloring.
the true souls, you will rule.
That fellow had a tadpole in his head, and they consider him blessed. Chosen? Madness is this.
I'm sorry, true soul.
I'm gonna out myself here and say I've never played any Baldur's Gate. Mostly because the price never goes down on them.
Yeah. Now this is my
Yeah.
first Baldur's Gate.
Survivors from that ship that crashed
Like,
further west of here.
Yeah, I just played the first two. Sorry about that.
Like, my sister gave me Neverwinter Nights 1 and Complete Edition.
That's enough to get us started. The Absolute wants them found.
And then they came out with the remaster and it was $20. And so I bought it on actually I even have it on my frigging phone because it was a solid game.
I suppose he'd want us to go
Find
a way to honor his sacrifice.
I hope they remaster the second one as well. But like Baldur's Gate, it's like, nah, you will pay $60 for this 20-year-old game because reasons. And I'm like, no. And then I stopped checking, so I don't know if that holds up. But I remember I was like, well, I'll go play the first one and see how that is and decide if I want to get Baldur's Gate 3 down the line. And it's like, oh, this is still expensive.
Yeah, you must. Yeah, because I know when I got it when it was the regular decent price for PC games. I think it was like $20 at that time, but that was like the going rate of newer games and stuff.
Yeah,
but that was back in the day when it was more, things like that were novelty. It wasn't as big an industry as it is now. We were still devil worshippers at that time.
Yes. I mean, aren't we still devil worshippers?
Something like that.
Hail Satanus, hallowed be his fish or something. I don't know.
Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, like the first one was really good. I enjoyed that one. The second one was kind of a continuation in a sense from the kind of story plot line that the first one was in. And there's more, like, much more city based in the second one.
Oh, I thought it would let me loot it afterwards. Did it go somewhere? Is that it?
I just think Neverwinter Nights needs to be re-examined. Like, I know there's the Neverwinter online, but like Neverwinter Nights is just solid game. Solid gaming and solid storytelling. Yes, it's older, so like there's things that could have been done better, but I liked it. Like, the gameplay could be improved nowadays. But yeah. It had options and the ability to level up and play a ton of different classes from D&D. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Yeah, it looks like for Baldur's Gate, you can play anything that is available in the 2024 5e players.
Oh, okay.
You're a true soul. You can't die.
Which does sort of explain why it has such a price tag, but
The races or species are limited though. That's the most limited thing.
lame. Can I play a kitty cat?
Nope. You can play dragon.
Can I play a turtle?
Nope. None of the expanded, only the 2024 player handbook races. Species.
I'm watching you.
The injured man locks
Listen, I just want to say Turtle is the most underrated.
He's with your. Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
I've seen some interesting builds with that.
Are you the absolute? Then we'll
a truce, and when the time.
I don't know if you saw the last time we were playing, I jokingly added my Turtle character onto the map, whose avatar is simply Michelangelo. Or no, I think it's Leonardo.
We don't know what they look. The absolute
nice.
found. And at any cost.
And
Yeah, we got some of
then
those different things figured out.
I suppose.
and then your options wouldn't allow me to delete it. God damn it.
Curious.
Looks like the absolutes draw
Ugh.
followers. Impressive in a way.
Nah, you're not running away. You will die.
Yeah, we monkeyed around though with some of the different pool options, and like right now I've got everybody set up too, so they can be in the Grimorum thing. So that'll allow us to. I gotta just put Grimoire. I always say Grimoire. Sorry.
Alright.
But then we'll be able to put up your actual like hit points and current hit where your hit points are currently at. There's a little bar on there. And then other different little stat things can go in there. Though I haven't quite figured out why your character Vic has that circle around him, and I couldn't get rid of that. Just like, huh, where did that come from?
Circle?
Oh yeah, there's like a little bit of a larger outer ring to your character.
Did you just pull a fish out of that guy's head?
That's what it looked like.
I pulled a worm.
An RFK worm?
Possibly.
Oh, that guy.
You know, he thinks he's intelligent.
I wouldn't doubt that.
Like, the number of times that he's managed to basically say the words, "I'm not intelligent," like not exactly those words, but like he has this way of like going, "I'm not the smartest," but and then basically saying words to the effect of, "I think I'm the smartest." And yeah, it's just good job. Yeah.
All right. I think I've got another 20 minutes in me, and then we'll probably call it a night.
You know, I'm gonna be honest, I would not be surprised if Xbox put Steam on. Like, if it weren't for how the live stage works, I would just be on my Xbox listening, engaging with this stream. But no, live streams aren't allowed on the Xbox calls for Discord.
Huh.
Yeah. I think that's like a very big missed opportunity for them.
Prestidigitation.
I keep hitting these vines. They're hard to see.
You keep getting on Vine? Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, especially because that shut down a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm very impressed.
Very muddy here. Oh, and fiery.
I will not be surprised if that turns out to be something where somebody was saying something they shouldn't be.
What?
Oh, Randall is saying that somebody posted onto the that somebody posted for Xbox that they were going to add Steam, and then it was quickly removed, and that sounds to me like something where somebody said something to be funny and were quickly informed that they wouldn't be doing that again. That's my guess on how that went down. Just you posted what? You can let me sell you some wolf hearts.
Oh,
A
don't let Wolf
pelt.
hear.
Its nest must be nearby.
I try not to let him hear that, but every once in a while. Actually, most every time I've hunted wolves in a game or had wolves come after me, I've been on a call with Wolfo. So
Okay.
I have
I think the
actually
stream is still
joked
okay.
to him.
Yeah, I've heard you joke.
I see the stream.
Link.
I didn't
Be
do
fine.
it. Oh, that's right. I got attacked by them when we were all three calling. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's like, I want to talk to like two of my favorite people, but I don't want to choose, so I'm going to make them meet. Yep.
That's how you make good friends. Choose you gotta have friends. Let's see how far ahead is the owl bear. That's the cub. Where's the mom? Let's do egg. Oh, there she is.
Most. Oh, yeah. Yes, Microsoft gets more. Most.
Found somebody.
Most people making video games come from a time before Apple really had options on video gaming. It's Apple kind of tried to be all exclusively having of too many video games, and it didn't work out for them, especially when this well, it's a little known franchise, but so once upon a time, this little known franchise was marketed to be exclusive to Apple computers.
Wow, everyone failed that one. Okay.
And and then the little known franchise, you've probably never heard of it, was bought by Microsoft right as they were working on launching their own game console. And that series ended up being called Halo. And yeah, really didn't for That's one of my favorite little facts that I learned this year so far, is that Halo was originally being produced to be an exclusive Apple computer release. And then Bungie got bought by Microsoft.
That's a quick way to make your game fail.
You know, Apple was not happy about that one. They really were not happy when that happened. But there was also nothing they could do because there wasn't an actual... You thought Sony bought Bungie? What? Why would you think Sony ever owned Bungie? Bungie created Halo. Halo was the game that launched, it was the flagship of the original Xbox.
Yeah.
So I'm very confused.
What's that?
I definitely really enjoyed Halo 2. Oh, it stopped so many people in multiplayer in that one. I would always use the Covenant pistol, and then have, my SFG in my other hand. So, the dual wielding was in that game. So I'd take down their shield real quick. Or even just a pistol wouldn't be bad, even.
Yeah, I heard that was good for that. I think that was the one that I did PvP against my cousin, but we were playing on the same console, and we were in an area where there was not really internet, so...
Yeah, we used to do that where we'd link multiple consoles together, and then we had the different teams. It was always funny because I'd always have just my one buddy Chucky on my team alone against... We had the whole group, I think there was 12 players altogether, but I'd have play against everybody else. And Chucky did well enough, but I could basically carry our team just fine. There's the one guy, Justin, who would always he'd fly up in some way high up area. He'd just sit with a sniper rifle and be pegging everybody off until I came around to play, and then none of that shit worked on him because he'd sit up there. I'd just watch one of the other people get knocked off, and then I'd find him and pop, done. He'd always get so pissed that I could just one-man the whole team. He's like, well, I'm just good at this game.
Fair.
I mean, if you're going to use cheap tactics to try to beat everybody, it's not going to work that long against someone who understands how, stuff like that works.
Well, how do you like that? They do own it.
Now that you have the truth, the goddess of secrets.
As of July of 3 years ago, Bungie is owned by Sony, which...
Oh, okay.
How do you let that happen? Whatever.
True.
Whatever.
I didn't think you'd react so pragmatically. Perhaps I should have told you sooner.
Temple of Elemental Evil. So that's going to be those things in there.
Talk to me later.
A troika. Okay. Was Baldur's Gate 1 good?
Barbaric nonsense.
I thought it was. I enjoyed it.
Okay.
The story was pretty decent too.
I'm just Nia saying that the first game was done by Troika, which is an Activision imprint, and I always like immediately go every time I see Activision, because like Activision has made its name in just basically
The wound on my hand.
having middle of the road games.
Heals. And sometimes it causes terrible pain to rip through me. It's my burden, though, from Lady Shah. I can feel her
First
influence
game
somehow.
wasn't quite finished when released. Yeah, that sounds like an Activision game. Oh my god. It also, like, yep, Activision Blizzard, which, like, only made both companies worse.
I'd like to hope there's more to it than that. Some meaning that Lady Shah will reveal to me.
You know, at least they haven't merged with EA or Ubisoft yet. That would truly make like the absolute worst gaming company in history.
Maybe just be patient. Pain is sacred to followers of Lady Shah.
I would,
Pain will give way to loss and then to the peace of her eternal darkness.
if I heard that one, I would be like, okay, so is their flagship of their merger going to be a remake of E.T.?
But secrecy is ingrained in me. Lady Shah considers it greater
It would have to
protection
be.
than any shield or armor.
I really am shocked that they allowed that merger. That was such a huge merger. Microsoft and Activision Blizzard. That's
I
a huge
know.
monopoly.
We're in the
I mean,
age of
part of
monopolies
me
again.
would be okay if it happened, just because I like, one thing that people don't really think of is that when the video game Crash happened, it did not completely stop video games. There was no point at which video games stopped being made. There was no point at which good video games stopped being made.
Perhaps there's potential in you.
It just
Let's see how you handle this.
destroyed major developers making video games. The smaller companies who actually were pouring their heart and soul into things because they were pouring all of their funds into it. Yeah, those companies kept making games. So if a video game crash happens, we'll be fine. We'll have things to play. And at most, we'll free up franchises. Yes, they do. All games should be on Microsoft Game Pass. All of them in Microsoft's eyes. Also, Ubisoft says that you shall never own a video game again.
Yeah, I hate that pit.
Absolutely.
Hate that shit.
Yep.
That's the biggest reason why I didn't buy the newest Xbox. I just went back to the Xbox One when it got the new one. But even there, it's still kind of... Well, that's what kind of worried about me with when this one storm came through. And I still have to fix it, Xbox. But don't worry about resetting it all. And then all the games I have paid for, not being able to re-get them.
My biggest one, but it still ends up being me throwing stones from a glass house, is when I hear of people buying any game from EA. Just anything.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally
Because,
secrets must
like,
be preserved above all. I have had
like what they did with Mass Effect Andromeda is appalling. It pisses me off so much. Just, oh, we're not going to finish this game that you paid a ton because you're complaining too much that the game is in an appalling state. So we're going to just leave it in an appalling state forever. And ugh.
Oh, I was a little upset.
The game was mid.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of was.
Thanks for joining us, Fanzo.
So I was upset with number 3 though.
I too
just because like I
was mad with number 3.
Yeah, because I literally played through 1 and 2 and 3. Then had like very particular choices I made with each character and try to, play along all those different storylines, all for it to get to the end of number 3, and you basically all your choices didn't mean shit. You were left with the exact same choices at the end of the game. It was just like, what
Yep.
the fuck?
And the part that truly pissed me off,
beyond me merely liking you.
if you watch, there's promotional material from when Mass Effect 2 was being marketed of the developers talking about what they wanted to do as a reward for after Mass Effect 3 was to have a Mass Effect MMO set after the series. And they wanted it to where based off of your choices in the campaigns, you would have access to different of the servers. So your world would reflect, like the worlds you were able to interact with would reflect the choices that you made as Shepard, and whether or not you were a male or female Shepard.
Right.
And they even had a tagline for it. They said, "You saved the universe, now play in it." And the moment they did that ending, it's just like, nope, that can't happen. And so I'm sitting there watching this ending, and I'm having the double thing of just like, oh, you just
or step closer and die.
You reduce this ending to pretty lights in 3 different colors, and you destroyed any opportunity you would have for an MMO. And I'm not a big MMO person, but that was one that I was like, I want to play this one. I want to see this one. This would be cool. But no.
mean, it was good gameplay. I enjoyed the, the general gameplay of it, but just, yeah, coming up to that last ending, and it was just like, are you kidding me?
Yep. And then people made the
Have a good night. Nice to have you joining us.
oh, good night. Good night.
Yeah.
Somebody like when people were coming out with the theory that Shepard was brainwashed from the beginning, essentially, and that everything in the series happens mostly in your head, and that that's
Oh, no, they
not
didn't
actually
theory.
what was going on.
That's what people say when they're
Kind of.
not happy with the ending.
It's mostly a hallucination theory. Like the events are happening, but they're not actually what you think are happening, is the idea.
Won't even have to
And
shoot you before
for
I
me,
feed
I
you
was
to
just
my
like, yeah,
son.
no, I'll endorse this one just because this ending is so shit.
It's a splinter. I've got a bigger
And then
threats
they
than you
came
and
out
worse.
with the extra version where you can shoot the thing instead of making a choice, and it's just like, oh yeah,
You're small,
that,
weak. Killing you would be a waste
yeah,
of
let's go
time.
with this one because it makes the ending even more of a trash fire. This is the canonical ending that you just took all opportunity for anything and threw it in down the garbage disposal along with your integrity.
All right.
Quite
So
the
we got to
disappointment.
explore the Owlbear Cave. I'm gonna see if we can't sneak in seeing Karlach before we end for the night.
Time. Or rather, the absence of it. In the astral plane, everything is eternal.
It will be my home soon enough. Shovelakith will it.
Yeah, we're pretty close. We should be able to get there. Oh my goodness! This is where Scratch is picked up. Do you guys want to see us pick up Scratch?
Sure.
Scratch is the goodest boy ever. Okay, he should be here somewhere. There he is. Get ready to meet Scratch.
Keep moving, stranger. Quietly.
Oh, whoa.
I told you to go.
Okay.
Ah. I'll roll again for Scratch.
You see a name etched into the leather. Scratch.
You know my name? Interesting. A predator wouldn't care to learn it. Still, you should go. My friend is injured. He needs rest. Of course he will. And then we'll return home.
No, it breaks my heart.
Looks a little bit more than injured.
We were attacked. With cackling, furry things on two legs. And their smell, it was strange, rotten, evil.
You know the creatures he described.
Just a little more.
Gnolls.
No, I won't leave him. If it comes to that, I
Oh,
may.
okay. The only other one I was going to go with is Gibberlings.
I don't think they have those in Baldur's Gate. It'd be anything that's
The
in
other
the
one I was going to
Sword
go with is
Coast.
Gibberlings. No, they're in Baldur's Gate because they're in number 1 and 2. Not so much in 2, but they're in Baldur's Gate because they're in number 1 and 2.
I'm also hearing you for we're getting some that's what I'm looking for. Getting some echoing. I can't loot them, right? Oh, I can.
I thought it was funny that I was.
Because I tuned over to the actual YouTube channel so I could
see Scratch.
Hear the dog talk. Yeah, I want to hear Scratch talk.
Yeah, no worries. Sorry about that.
That's also my
Do you
bad.
think that he gets cat scratch fever?
Okay, so this is what Gomwick has on his body, the owner of Scratch. 9 fingers. I won't come back to the city, not while you have your thugs looking for me. If you want the debt paid, you'll have to trust me and collect it yourself. Go to the graveyard and look for where an M. Kerwin is buried. Get digging, and you'll find enough valuables to settle matters between us. Don't go looking for me. I'll know when I'm safe. S. And then soft letters says, David, it's a boy. He's healthy and perfect. I've named him after his father. Come back and see us as soon as you can get leave. Love, Flora, and David Jr. And personal note, Gomwick. Be doubly careful on the way back to Baldur's Gate. I've received more reports of attacks on travelers throughout the region. I can't have my best messenger winding up face down in a ditch somewhere. Watch yourself. Better late than ever. I guess not in this case. Postmaster General Danzo. Guess it was too late.
I have to laugh at that phrasing you just did.
What, better late than never?
No, at the very beginning of that you go, this is what Scratch's owner has on their body.
Oh.
9 fingers. So I was not looking at the screen when you said it. I'm just looking down and I'm like, 9 fingers? What?
I guess that means he's missing one?
Yeah. And then I saw the letter and I'm like, oh, okay. Look at that view.
That is nice.
All the viewers at home going, that's a very tiny view.
A technique known to few outside Kalir. Shall I teach you?
It is my Forgotten Realms book.
I prefer abjuration
Oh. Hello, Mr. Bear.
Oh, that's right. Gil needs... Do I have an age my armor scroll? No.
No time to rest.
You seem to know
Never even saw me.
everything, really. Not to put too fine a point on it.
And you got me a salmon. Thanks, Mr. Bear.
On occasion.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Still no symptoms.
No sign of tentacles so far.
The same. Except for a knot of worry in my stomach that's in no rush to go away.
That I can relate to.
Pelts are weird.
Who? What'd you say?
Pelts are weird.
Are you saying pelts with a P?
Yes.
Why are they weird?
I mean, I removed the bear's pelt, and you skin their face, but you also chop off all their feet.
Not a chance I'll fit in there.
And I don't know why.
It is strange.
What if this crash doesn't work out, Lae'zel? What if your kin fail you?
If I can reach the crash, my kin will provide. Any
Rawr.
If you say so. Just don't expect me to put all my eggs in the same basket.
That expression must
Effects
sound
in that.
curious to a Githyanki ear, given the way
I don't want to.
Oh, birdies, because I killed them all. And
It's so brutal. Oh, I'm stuck.
It's okay. It's going to be more brutal.
Start selecting the mask.
It's taking me, yeah, to that little village town.
At all. But
Goblins ahead. Looks like they're laying an ambush.
I don't want to check the body. The body is quite body. I don't need a
Very
closer
body.
look again.
I was wondering about your queen, Vlaakith. What tales of her reach us are terrifying. I suppose that's
Jeez. Oh, Randall. Wow.
life and unlife.
That's true. We do not want it to run up to we do not want the dead bear to run away.
Sounds vile.
Or crawl
The assumed
away.
meaning of perfect was lost in translation.
lighting effect.
Dead goblins. Dead travelers.
Lens flare will give me that option.
The Druid's Grove.
Really? Well. Well, let's see what both look like. Just reset. Yeah. Yep, okay. Changes to blue. Just go one ray.
Should I turn the camera off before I check the body?
I leave that to you.
It's your stream. It's gonna be quite body.
Well, I'm already looting dead bodies with blood all around them, so.
this is quite a bit more. Behold the desiccated corpse of Granny Watson of the Watson gang.
Oh, that just reminded me. Nimla? I think we decided one. I'm not sure which I should go with, but Nimlam, Andrew person. Do you prefer
Yeah.
Nimlam on stream?
Well, like I said before, I don't care. Well, like Nimlam was just the name that for the one NPC that I randomly rolled the name off my little DM
Yeah,
screen.
I
They
know
have
that. I
parts.
just
Yeah.
wasn't sure if you wanted to
So it's just
go with that or.
uh I guess it doesn't matter. Maybe only well, I guess when I'm DMing, maybe? I don't know.
When DMing. Okay, that's fine.
I
So
was going to go with Nim.
Works too. But why so?
for
What's the
it reminded me of a question that I haven't gotten to ask yet.
What's that?
Did
okay.
we decide if we were gonna have gold have weight, or we were gonna ignore the weight?
Oh, for the most part, it'll be relatively ignored. Unless, obviously, if you're carrying like 1,000 coins around, that's going to start adding up, kind of thing. Or you find like a huge treasure hoard full of coins. Well, obviously, unless you have some other means to carry that massive amount.
Okay.
That would kind of be an issue. Otherwise, yeah. I mean, it's not that I didn't already think of that ahead of time too, and with other games. Excuse me. With other games, like basically instead sometimes like there's actually a banking system in a sense there, like so especially in like the particular realms that are associated with each other, you can get banking notes. So you basically carry around some paper money that would be equivalent to having. So you go to the banker type thing and you can get it paid out, or some people would even take just the banking notes itself. And the same as you could get instead, like once you get up to the high values, well, okay, so I'll go buy a couple rubies or whatever, some gems or whatever to take up the difference. So that gems obviously weigh a lot less than coaling around a sack of coins.
Sure.
So yeah, it's mostly circumstantial. Like I said, like you come to a big hoard of treasure. Well, yeah, that's gonna be hard to carry that much wealth around.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there's solutions around it that I already thought up from other games.
Awesome. I think this way takes me to the swamp. Yeah, I don't want to go that way yet. I want to head towards Karlach before we end the stream.
Karlach is a perfect world.
Oh, darn it, that's caught in my head.
All right. We're getting close. So how does everybody feel about Scratch?
Well, it really itches my dog fancy.
Mm-hmm. I can imagine.
Mm-hmm.
He is the cutest pupper.
I mean, as cool as it would be to have a talking dog, I could see how that could get testing one's patience after a while, though.
He only talks because I have
Oh, the spell?
potion of animal
Yep. Okay.
animal speech. Yeah.
Yeah. Communicate with animals.
Speak with animals. I was like, I thought there was like a speak somewhere. I couldn't remember. I'm trying to remember which way. I don't think this way is to KARLACH, is it? Oh no, yeah, this is it. Okay. I'll need to go get Will.
And Grace?
I wish. This is a Will that's more boring and spelled with a Y.
Does this will talk about a thing called the Force?
No. I don't
Okay.
know of a Will in Star Wars.
Because it's not technically there.
Lady of Sorrows, goddess.
Part of the original concept was everything was going to be referenced in a thing called the Book of the Wills.
The blade of frontiers at your call.
There's also a early concept that is still technically there, that everything was going to be being told from the perspective of a character that was 500 years old and losing its motivator.
Oh.
Would you like to guess which character was going to be the narrator for the movies?
No.
Based off of a bad motivator 500 years later?
C-3PO?
I don't think I know. No.
R2.
Oh yeah, this R2 that had the bad motivator.
That's why that scene happens where the other one is going to get bought and it has a bad motivator is as a reference to that original concept. That is also why R2 is in episodes 1 through 6.
I guess am I thinking of a different definition of motivator? What do you mean when you say motivator?
I mean, it's ill-defined. It's just a part that if it goes
okay.
bad, yeah, like
Okay.
it's
That's what
a
I
part.
thought by bad motivator or like I thought you were saying like they lost their motivation or something.
Nope.
That's why I couldn't figure out what you meant.
if you remember the scene where Owen is buying the droids, there's the I believe it's an R5 unit, and he picks it out and it goes and scoots forward, and then a part just like gets ejected from its head and starts smoking, and Luke goes, "This one's got a bad motivator. Why don't we get
Yes, I
that
didn't
one?"
catch that. I didn't catch that.
Yep. That's where that all comes from. Guide by James Bilcliffe. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
It's two-handed. I can't use that. I might keep you. Let's send a.
I love Reddit so much. It's so stupid.
It's got its ups and downs.
Well, the Reddit, basically, if you want to know things from like a game without checking a YouTube video, you're gonna end up on Reddit. So I'm looking for horse locations, and the thread for the Appaloosa, it's all person's like, to the right, 7 years ago, to the right of Cattail Pond. No need to go to New Austin. I went there, and after riding back and forth for a minute, an Appaloosa spawned. 4 years later, and it didn't work. Did for like 5 hours straight, and it didn't work. 5 hours. And then from 5 months ago, 5 hours. I admire your dedication, fellow Redditor. I admire your comment on a year-old comment that's for a 6-year-old thread. Thank you. I admire your comment on a 1-day-old comment on a year-old comment on a 6-year-old thread.
No more. No more.
And it keeps going. Just very much everybody is jumping on the bandwagon to be like, yes, I admire you for making this comment on the old game.
Alright, I'm going to redo Will's stuff, even though I'll never use him, but might as well. Might as well.
Another. I shall be here in thy camp.
Maybe.
For whenever thou hast.
We'll think about it.
Gives me the right effect. I just wonder if I should change that statue.
So could I change him? I don't have to make him a warlock?
That's good though. Keep that as is for now. What other ones do we need?
Fish.
Yeah, I did want to pull these out. It's too small right now.
Oops.
Take this, take it away from object, cut, paste over here.
Sorry, you're not allowed to put it there.
Oh man.
Yep. It clashes with the other object that's right over there.
I guess I'll have to scrap this one then.
Yep. Or
Bummer.
scrap the whole thing. Just nuke it from orbit.
Orbital nukes.
And start over after the half-life is, taken care of. It'll give you plenty of time to plan so that you don't screw up like this again. Yep.
Oh. Cool. Got that. Could just take out my pad to work on that instead, but
How is it going getting to the end, Vic?
To the end of
meeting the person that you wanted to meet before you ended stream.
I'm just getting the character that is important to meet that person. And so I'm just, since I didn't do anything, I didn't do a rebuild of him because they have weird ability point by. They start him off with a weird mix. So I'm gonna have him rebuild all with let's see, 10 strength, 16 dexterity. That's the main thing I wanted to do. So it would be nice if I could respec him into something else that's not a warlock, but that would require more time and complication that I don't really care for because I'm probably not going to use them. So let me bring up I'm going to bring it up on my phone.
I have to admire Arthur's dedication to cooking things in a bad fashion. Like, as you can see, I have this whole grill thing over here that can be positioned over the fire, and it's not positioned over the fire. And how do I cook? I pull thing out, I stab it onto the end of my knife, and then I hold my knife over the fire.
yes. Makes sense.
Yep. Also, PSA to the, two people in the audience who don't know this, don't cook things like this. You will burn yourself. Absolutely get a longer stick. You can use you can use your knife to carve a pointy bit onto a stick, and then you take the stick and kind of char it in the fire a little bit so that, you know, it burns away the nasties, and then you stab the stick through the thing that you want to cook. Or if you have a thing like Arthur here, see this grill thing he has right next to the fire? Use it. If you have a grill, use it. Just, I don't know what we're doing here, and I just had to point that out.
$16, $10, $8. I want strength to be 10. Why do I want strength to be 10?
Because put them down.
Christmas.
You are using
Someone said that to me once.
Is it your dump stat? Because 10 sounds low.
10 sounds average.
It would be my dump stat, but it should be 8. Why do they want to put it at 10 if I'm gonna be using dexterity as my weapon? Or the rapier makes it so that my attacks are dexterity. I don't need to worry about strength. So why is it wanting me to put 10 in strength? Plus, it doesn't make sense with any of the other ability points because dexterity is 16, constitution is 14, intelligence is 8, wisdom is 10, charisma is 16, so I only have 1 point left over. Do I? No, I do have 2 points. But why? Why does it want me to do strength? That's 10. Why not intelligence? Charisma is for a warlock, for sure. Yeah, I see that. High charisma. That way your melee. Yeah. High charisma 16 and dexterity 16. Make your melee attacks deal a lot of damage. Good amount of armor class AC. Fighters constitution for 14. You can have a high health. However, you can later. Yes, right. Doesn't explain why it wants strength at 10. I don't know why. It should be a dump stat.
Just ignore it, I guess. I see your character isn't very wise either.
Nah, just 10. I mean, what warlock is wise, right? Making a deal with archdevils.
I mean, at this
Always
point,
have to make it with devils.
Already made a pact, so he could, you know, be gaining a lot of wisdom from how that's working out for him.
Anyway,
Also,
it's not going to be useful. I don't mind just giving him more charisma for the
yeah,
long run. And then whatever
I
he gives up later.
I'm joking about it anyway. But also, as Andrew has pointed out, it doesn't have to be with a devil.
In Will's case, it is a devil. There's no choice. He has a pre-written background.
Yeah, I know.
Worshippers.
The worst one that I've seen though was somebody made one with an archfey, and good luck.
I'm not sure how that works out for you.
Well, Fae are interesting because they can't lie, but that doesn't mean that they ever tell the truth.
Yeah.
Everything is transactional with them.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now I gotta figure out.
There's ways not to tell a lie and still be lying.
I know. Although...
Yeah, you can just omit.
One of my favorite little underrepresented rules that I've learned about the Fae is that if you give them something, they have to give you something in return. So it can actually be beneficial to just like keep a few worthless trinkets on you to give to the Fae, because then they will give you in return.
Yeah.
Like, it's just hilarious. Like, oh, wait, what? There is a reason to do something with the Fae? Oh, okay. And it's just give them things. Got it. Although don't do it too much, because, you know, diseases are also things that they can give. And while they won't just give you one normally, if you keep giving them things in order to do this amazing hack, then they will eventually find a way to justify that, oh yeah, COVID, a really bad case of COVID is totally equal to beaded necklaces.
Yeah. Why wouldn't it be?
So, yeah, they're great at justifying things.
Game proficiency and deception, persuasion, devil's sight.
I played off one of those little things in the real world one time, in a sense.
What?
First time I went with my buddy, he took me to a strip club thing. It was like, this, never all that interest, but we went to this one night. He's like, but before we go, you have to, and at that point, he said the wrong thing because it was right after the Family Guy used the reference, suit up. And I was like, wait, what? But he meant actually go getting his suit and tie stuff. It's like, all right, whatever.
Oh,
so we went in there with suit and ties, and we're just chilling there. And these, and I wasn't that old at that time. I think I was in I was in Appleton, so I was like 25 or so, 26. And some younger kids came in, and they thought me and Chucky were like fancy, high-class businessmen. And I just kind of let them play off their delusion.
Where?
Well, I say kids in the sense of they were younger than me. They're of age,
you can't
obviously.
say that when you're talking about an adult club.
Well, I guess
That's
I just consider
disturbing.
it's just because my general, like their mentality was a lot younger type thing. So, in my sense of that, so obviously they were only like 4 years younger than me, but still. But they thought we were high class businessmen, and they just kept talking us up and stuff and saying stuff, and I really didn't say anything. I just kind of like nodded along and stuff. And eventually they started just buying us drinks for some reason, like was impressed by us. It was, oh, let buy you drinks and blah blah. It's like whatever. Eventually they went off to the bathroom. My buddy Chucky leans over to me. He's like, "Holy fuck, Andy, you're really good at lying." I'm like, "Well, I didn't really lie at all. I just let them create their own illusion. I didn't destroy it."
This is fair.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have to lie. I just kind of let them play off their own imaginations and just nodded along. And I was like, mm-hmm. And hey, I was like, "Can you really complain, Chucky? We got free freaking drinks."
Yes. Can complain.
Can't complain at that point.
Okay. Back. Ugh. One. Okay.
And then let's do a beast.
I'm finally using the grill, and it's only for the biggest game. Everything smaller than this one item, it will do on the knife. But this one item means that they have to have this grill that I have to have in order to cook, but almost nothing is ever going to be cooked on it. I just needed to point out this inaccuracy in reality.
Oh, it makes you wonder then, people who actually program these things, like, have they ever touched grass?
Yeah. Although I will also point out that grass is kind of fake too. Like, the reason we like lawns is because only rich people could afford to have lawns.
I say let it grow.
I mean,
Oh,
I'm for having, prairie grass in our front lawns.
Mm-hmm. Someone did an excellent job in Appleton at it. That, like, the city couldn't even complain. Like, they let all their stuff just grow real tall, but then they planted a couple like flowers within it and stuff that were taller flowers and everything. It's like, it's a wild garden. And it actually looked pretty decent, so never had to mow their lawn, and it was just a natural garden. They're like, my whole lawn is just a garden.
All right, we're gonna
It's
meet
like, well
Karlach,
played,
and
sir.
we're gonna end
Well
the
played.
stream.
Yay! My father got in trouble. Not fully, but they were trying, like, the neighborhood was trying to get him in trouble because he wouldn't treat our lawn to keep the quote-unquote weeds out. We just weeded our lawn and allowed things like dandelions and four-leaf clover, or, well, not four-leaf, but clovers to exist.
Yeah.
Because, they're fucking pretty.
Well, right.
Although I don't really advise letting the dandelions grow because of those lovely little leaves at the fucking bases of them.
So if you get them early enough, You can make a really good dandelion tea before they get poisonous.
True. My point was more like getting that little thistly leaf at the back.
Oh yeah, well that part, yeah.
Yeah. That's not so fun for playing in the lawn.
Lovely day this. For now.
Then again, I'm advocating right now for having full prairie grass instead of your whatever you have in your lawn. Which you will not enjoy that too much because I don't know what it is, but everywhere I've been where it's got prairie grass, you quickly learn that that stuff is gonna hurt. What do we got? Fast travel. Like, it gets hot inside of prairie grass.
A key.
I don't know why, but it seems like if you have enough prairie grass, it will generate extra heat in the area.
Alright, here goes.
Hi, Carlaya.
You strike me as cleverer than most, Isticky Gale. Multiple tutors, I should guess.
Many a wise man and woman indeed. Waterdeep is the home of myriad scholars.
So that thistle stuff doesn't bother me too much though. But I got used to, I'd walk around barefoot all the time in the woods.
We got most of the way through the summer, and our neighbor would put birdseed out. The birdseed was thistle, so we had an entire berm that was just fucking thistle, and it was taller than me at 6'1".
Well, I'll be God's damned. The Blade of Frontiers.
That was not fun.
That'll teach me to underestimate you.
I had to weed all of their gardens for $20, and then my father was like, "You didn't do it fast enough, so I'm not paying you."
Oh.
Yep.
Lame.
Okay, I'm gonna have to listen to what's going on here real quick.
Okay.
The frontiers, I've taken you for good. That'll teach me to underestimate you.
Bloody right. An honor to be chased by the Blade of Frontiers, but I...
A great heat roars through you. Her heat, fiery as the hells. Then you're lost
But
in
you're the
visions
devil.
of demonic armies as you tear through a landscape of fire and blood. The Blood War. You saw it from above as the Nautiloid passed through Avernus. This woman was on the front line.
What was that?
Evidence. Proof that you're a devil. A gladiator in the archdevil Zariel's army.
I can explain, but it's a whole situation. If you just hear me out...
Another vision. Karlach's blade raised, slicing through devils, Zariel's servants, as her eyes dart around, seeking
Well,
escape.
you can
Her
tell
rage
she's
and
part
desperation
devil. She's a
seep
tiefling.
into you. She's a victim of the Blood War, not an agent of it.
She's trying to trick us. Don't believe her lies.
You saw the truth. I never wanted to serve Zariel. I was enlisted in her army against my will. Forced to fight, and fight I did. When I saw an opportunity to get away, I took it. Finally home. Or near it, anyway.
You served her. That's enough to damn you.
Will catches his breath and his lips straighten. Sheer dread twists his face.
You don't know what you're saying.
You're asking me to trust a devil.
You know monsters, right? Better than anyone. Look into my eyes. Can't you see I'm not what you think?
Shit. You really are no devil, are you? I've been deceived.
Oh, thank the gods. Thought I was gonna have to take your head.
You would have died in the attempt. But there have been enough threats today.
Truce then, eh?
Aye. Truce.
I'm KARLACH, but you already knew that. And you are... Really now? First I catch a ride out of Avernus, then I stumble into a friend. Who's the goddess of luck again? I owe her a flower. Now that we're old pals, how would you feel about helping me kill some evil bastards? Little background if your moral compass needs something to point at. You already know I fought in the Blood War. I was good. Really good. It turns out I've got a knack for killing demons. That made me a valuable asset. Zariel, the archdevil herself, made me as her personal attack dog. I played along until I could get the fuck out of there. But devils don't like to lose their assets. Zariel liked it so little. She sent a bunch of goons, so-called paladins of Tyr, to take me back. Problem is, I'm not going. Don't worry, I'll lead the charge. But I could use your help. There's a lot of them and only one of me. After that, we can team up. Take Faerun by the short hairs. Sound good?
A warrior who winks at her foes while she slays them. You'd be a fool to refuse her.
Fuck yes! They cornered me outside the toll house just up the hill. Doubt they've gone far after the scorching I gave them. Looks like your troops all trooped up. You'll need to send someone packing if you want me to join.
Off I go. You'll know where to find me.
Excellent. Let's go.
Blood. This whole plain reeks of it.
That'll wake you up of a fine day, won't it?
I do not need awakening. My senses are sharp as steel.
Poison. What's this? I'll give that to. Let's see. Do I want to replace my fighter with a barbarian? I'm not sure. I think
Therefore, you tan.
Randall, my longest stream I think was 5 hours. How long has this one been going?
5 hours.
It started 5 hours ago. So this is close. Very close. I'm about to end it here. I'll bring these on, and then I'll figure out how I want to swap them. I know that the fighter can get a lot of hits in with the superiority die. I know barbarians can get a few hits in later in the later game. I think I'd have to compare them off stream, see how I feel, whether I want the barbarian in the lead or the fighter. Plus, Lae'zel dislikes everything I do.
Well, that's good.
So it'd be nice to have KARLACH. I've never done a playthrough with KARLACH. I know. We'll go stomp them. I just gotta fix you up. Because right now you're in a sucky place. But I'll fix you up off stream. So, alright. I'm gonna have us. We're gonna play us off. Lyris will play us off here. Where's a pretty spot I can put her? Is this kind of pretty?
Cancun. I like it.
Yeah, I'll have her play a little tune. Alright. Just gonna play us off. Okie doke. So, this has been Game and Gab. I want to thank everybody who's joined us tonight, and I also want to give my guests a chance to, highlight anything that they're doing or anyone they want, and tell us where to find them. So, we've got Jester on the left. Jester, is there anybody you want to highlight or tell people where to find you?
Right now, no.
No, you're good?
Yeah.
All right. And Andrew, anybody you want to highlight or tell people where to find you?
I guess I'll just go with the two that I have in mind mostly at the moment. Catch us on Thursday nights for Dungeon Dragons. We'll see where the adventure goes. And other than that, for right now, I mean, I will have, I don't know if you know Al Trucker, he'll have his apparel coming out soon. Well, not, I shouldn't say soon because we have to touch base on that. But I will have the Apostate Sisters, their apparel, or merchant apparel, other stuff like that, coming through Fourth Wall. We're getting that all set up, and that's just about ready to launch with that one for them.
Yay!
Very nice. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Like Andrew said, we are going to be doing another live stream this Thursday at 8:30 p.m. Central. That is going to be our third D&D session, and we're right smack dab in the middle of a mission. We just finished taking a mysterious, evil-looking box home. If not evil, very gothic looking.
It's fine. It's very holy. It's it probably has, grandma's soap in it. Yeah, totally safe. Absolutely not
And
something that we should never touch at all.
oh, did we end that session with a long rest?
Yeah. You guys went back to the tavern.
Yeah, with the
Jester
box.
played yep.
Yep.
Adeline
I made
played the
money.
song off, made some money. And yep,
Andolin.
so we're
Like
starting
mandolin.
Andolin. Oh yeah, I
Andolin
just
the
started.
mandolin.
Oh yeah.
So
But
yeah,
so yeah, we did finish that off.
We're gonna end back there at the start of the day, the next day, and we're going to see what the owner of the box has to say, and whether he'll open it in front of us. That would be fun. But the majority of the group decided they didn't want to open it while since it's not their box. And I'm also gonna swap out some of my prepared spells since now we've had a long rest because a lot of it is like general combat stuff, and I want more stuff meant for the city, especially if we're about to do a festival. Um, so that is going to be kicking off at 8:30 p.m. Central Thursday night, and we have our next Game and Gab on this time at 9, just about when we started, so 9 p.m. Central on Monday nights. We open up with all topics. Usually the topic that you see in the title is what we open with, but wherever it goes after that is up to the guests and whoever's with us. And the main point is just to chill, um, watch some pretty games, and have cool and calm discussions that can maybe help you go to sleep. And you can probably still see, yeah, you can still see the notepad that we use to write down what class we decided Jesus might be based off of at least the 4 canonical gospels. When you start to go non-canonical, that's when it kind of goes all over the place. But I personally am not familiar too much with the other ones. I'm only familiar with the canonical ones. So we went over the various spell lists for each class and what each we used them. We looked at all the miracles, at least the major ones. Some of them were just a category of miracles, like resurrections, like 'cause he did like 3 different resurrections, and then we looked at each one to see kind of what spell matched with that. Um, it definitely looks like he used like a raise dead or a resurrection. And then an animate dead is a possibility. However, it would require a lot of it would require some finesse and possibly another spell that would allow the walking corpse to talk, because I think Lazarus talks. The girl that he said was just sleeping. She's just sleeping. Get up. Um, I think she never talked, but they did say get her something to eat. So she would potentially be eating. And then the other one was like a guy from Maine or something. Anyway, I didn't look up the details of that one, but we're just assuming that these 3 spells would cover it. We had healing ailments, so anything that isn't like an injury. So paralysis, or like a general wound, I should say. Paralysis, blindness, deafness, um, I don't know if leprosy counts. Is that like is leprosy like kind of a lesser restoration? Anyway,
It is.
so yeah, that would be in you can see we've come up with a bunch of stuff. The main limiting factor was what you would be doing for the exorcisms. So the Gerasene demoniac, it kind of didn't matter because the demons just decided that they wanted to leave because they were so scared of Jesus. Like it was like, oh no, you're Jesus, the Son of God. Whatever shall we do? Can we go and possess those pigs over there instead? He said, sure, that's fine, go ahead. And then they did that and they drowned themselves in the sea as pigs. So that technically wasn't an exorcism, but for anything else where he's like casting demons at people, it it could be dispel evil and good, I think is probably the best if he did a melee spell action, did a melee spell attack on them. and then it would have dismissed the creature not from that plane out of the body. And then also there's hallow, which you can make a hallowed ground. And that's just a cleric thing. So once you get into that, that's when you start really narrowing it down. And so the common denominator seems to be clerics and paladins. But clerics pretty much overtake the full board. So especially when you think about his source of power, he's more than likely a cleric. But it was very fun getting to look through all the details, and I hope that you had some fun entertaining a silly question. And with our question answered that Jesus was most likely a cleric based on the canonical gospels, maybe you have a different conclusion. What do you think Jesus would have been? Not only based off of the canonical gospels, but what about the non-canonical gospels? What do you think he would be based off of those as well? So if you were to look at the full body of literature describing what sort of magic spells and miracles he's cast, what do you think he would end up being? And cite which passages back up your conclusion. So all that said, we're gonna go ahead and call it a night for tonight. It's 3 a.m. where I am. It's pretty late. And hopefully I'll be able to go to sleep. Usually when it's this late, I'm kind of up. But thank you so much for joining me tonight. We hope that you'll join us for the next Game and Gab. And if you find yourself free on a Thursday night at 8:30 p.m. Central, please feel free to join us for D&D, our D&D tabletop session. And other than that, we'll see you next Monday at 9 p.m. Central. Probably going to do more Baldur's Gate, but I'm also open to suggestions. So if you have another game that you'd like me to stream, leave your suggestions in the comments. And if you get them to me before the next Game and Gab, and I have them available, like I already have that game, I'll most certainly play it and stream it. So thank you so much for joining. I hope that you have a wonderful night. I hope that this was relaxing and entertaining for you. And with that, I'm going to let everybody say goodnight.
Good
You guys
night.
wanna... Yeah, have a
Nighty
good night.
night.
Sweet dreams, everybody.